Uh, actually, drugs. Wait, this says methocarbonyl. Does this have meth in it? Whatever. It's probably more meth, like methamphetamine. Omega, check your mic. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another Studio Maker Presents Death Stranding. This voice coming to you right now is Lucky, and over there is Omega.
Thank you for your
Hello.
contribution.
We are super high energy today.
Well, my energy could be higher, but I've been doing the work. I'm in the mines.
You be doing the wanted.
Yes. Chad, I have literally played 0 seconds of Death Stranding 2 today. My entire day up to this point of, being awake and functional and stuff has been taken up with posting wanteds. Better watch it, Chad.
Have a pleasant journey.
I'll find you. But that'll probably go
wait.
live after we're done streaming.
Yeah, it'll be the 9 o'clock slot. Got the Caldea broadcasting thing happening. Is it a light? I forget.
Welcome to Porter Bridges.
I think it was lights. But let's check. Where is this?
Lucky forgot to pick up a delivery he was gonna do.
Let's check English. Sorry about that. Oh, and if I go anywhere suddenly, Chat, it's decided to heavily thunderstorm at the last possible minute.
It really likes to do this.
It's Thursdays exactly. I don't know what it is, because days of the week are made up.
Well, clearly
fake.
because it's Thor's Day.
Probably. Oh my god. Did we not link the broadcast light? Sorry, I'm scrolling up in my own Discord channel, and it's just 10,000 images of Bond-ups. There we go. Yes, it is a light branch. So it'll probably be like 20, 30 minutes. Loading up on them medals, I know that one. Oh, I should say, though, hey, if you're a patron, you can watch Wanted right now.
Right now. Alright, couldn't carry these last two, but it should be okay. Well, maybe it'll be okay. So Lucky is out right now, fixing roads and stuff. Like, I've already gone through most of this, and I'm going to be heading down this way to South Knot.
Livery parameters updated.
We actually have a time thing right now, so we're gonna become speed to South Knot and probably do some deliveries and fix some things along the way. But I did find a package. Good bonk. Did find a package for the Novelist Son. I've only found one, but it should be enough to at least unlock them. So we'll probably, once we head back up north towards Mountain Knot, we'll pick that up and see where it goes.
Yep.
But oh, that's a porter. I thought there was just a dude stancing on the road.
No, it's the porters. They, despite not having exoskeletons, they do like to walk in the middle of the road. It's not how I learned to do it via pedestrian. But Sam is the literal only person who's not a mule who drives a truck, so.
It's true. Actually, this is something I really do like about Death Stranding 2. Like, you might not think about it, but they made the roads fucking wider. I can believe that two vehicles could, you know, drive past each other on that road.
Effectively, it kind of feels like the roads in 1 are sized for trike-sized vehicles first.
Yeah.
And so they seem a little narrow for you to do, like, trucks to pass each other. Whereas in 2, it feels like it's much more designed comfortably for the truck to fit. And I don't... There's not actually, like, any serious, like, you know, roadster stuff yet. There may be some actual, you know, roving combat later. But for now, you know, you don't really get, like, vehicles passing. But I'm pretty sure with the way the auto drive is, there's enough room for two off-road trucks to pass each other on the roads.
Yeah. Like I said,
I also think the roads are a little more sensical. They're not perfect. There's still a couple of weird curves.
There's still a couple of weird curves, but we're not going up and down and left and right for, like, no goddamn reason.
The other night, I did fix one road. I forgot exactly where it is. It's somewhere in the more easterly sector. But there was one road that, like, they did the fucking switchback curve thing, and I'm just like, okay, guys, we didn't have to go that far. But, like, that's, like, one road segment has done that so far in the game, as opposed to, there's a couple of weird switchbacks in Death Stranding 1 we've already seen. Honestly, the road up to Mountain Knot, doesn't that involve 2 separate pavers that are part of the switchback? Isn't that two steps?
Yeah, it's a little weird. I don't think there's actually...
Yeah, I think also Death Stranding 2 is much smarter about cutting off the roads. Yeah, no, look at those 2 back to back. There's
yeah,
no way
like,
those 2...
yeah, like that, and then that one probably did like that. Look at this. Double S. But
Death Stranding 2 is very good. I'm currently in the phase of, you know, I unlocked a new segment where there's a shitload of road segments. I will also say I think I'm in the phase of the game similar to how this section does it, but, you know, giving me the equivalent of stuff like, run from, you know, Lake Knot all the way out to the, you know, the distro center north of Mountain Knot kind of stuff. Like, cover the breadth of Australia, so we're working on roads. Death Stranding 2 is really cool, though, guys. Like, there's... I tweeted about this. I think I mentioned this to you, Lucky, yesterday on Final Fantasy XIV. But, like, I feel like I've reached the stage of the game where I'm unlocking the most unhingicled stuff now.
unhingicled?
And it first of all makes me think anybody who says that, like, Death Stranding 2 is too Metal Gear Solid 5 pilled is, like... Metal Gear Solid 5 wishes it was as wacky as Death Stranding 2. Like, I think the way I phrased it in the tweet, if Metal Gear Solid 5 was actually as weird as Death Stranding 2 is in some cases, I feel like Death Stranding 2, Kojima's really recaptured his whimsy. Because there's usually weird stuff and, like, side options in the games. It's just Metal Gear Solid 5 is way too serious. But if Metal Gear Solid 5 was actually the exact same as Death Stranding 2, Venom Snake would still be able to make mother-based Doritos, but he would be able to load them into a gun to shoot them at enemies and knock them unconscious, all while Master Miller talks to you about, you know, how branding will defeat Cypher.
Yeah, no.
Like I
said,
I don't know if I want to say it, but they're like, I'll just say it this way: there's a little bit of plot stuff for the Pizza Chef. But when you get the Pizza Chef rolling, that's just wild. Like, you think he's just machine gun? No, he's There's way more shit in that guy. He's got crazy stuff.
I find it a little crazy that he's a fucking black market dealer. Like, I'll fucking just say that. Like, because, like, honestly, when you, like, that may be a spoiler, but trust me, it's almost put front and center as soon as you fucking, start as things, as you start delivering pizzas that have a weight of 33, is it kilograms?
Yeah, it's kilograms in the game.
Yeah, kilograms.
Yeah,
Which,
yeah, no. You'll see later, I don't know when it starts spawning, but there's a specific item you have to retrieve for him in brigand camps that kind of, like, unlocks actual, like, story stuff with that guy.
Yeah, he does seem a bit important. Like I said, he's out there actually, you know, contributing to roads and stuff, too. Like I'm saying.
That's another one that's super fun. The game, we've talked about this before, but Death Stranding 2, pacing of, like, unlocks so much better. It's kind of weird that, like, at first I was like, it's a little weird that the architect ran out of stuff. But his level 4 phase is just, he says, I don't have anything else to give you, man. So instead, I'm going to repair all your shit. So whenever you take a rest, whenever you skip time, you get a little alert that the architect has contributed repairs to all your structures.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it doesn't work for roads, I don't think, but, like, everything else you build, like timefall shelters, generators, safe houses, you get a little alert. He doesn't fill them up all the way, but he does, like, constantly contribute a little bit of resources to everything.
Oh, that's rad.
And I was like, actually, that's so much better than, you know, him giving me some random tchotchke. Like, that's really cool of him to do that.
Well, that's like one of those things I complain about. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, finish.
That's one of those things I complain about, you know, like, world state and whatnot. It's like, why am I, Sam Porter Bridges, you know, the only one working, trying to maintain this fucking infrastructure? And it's a little strange. Like, this is, like, that's the thing I think I do like about Australia, like, Death Stranding 2 being Australia. I feel like the world is moving along with me. Like, people are trying to do stuff.
And because you've got, like, the social strand, like, obviously you have the mail in this, but, like, it feels more social media-fied in 2. Like, you'll just get little notes and shit from people about stuff. To unlock an extra guy, the Dowser just called me up and was like, hello, I've sensed some lost cargo for this guy, you know, technically an optional network node. Here, pick it up. And I was just like, oh, thanks. That's cool. Also, my hopes were correct. You can build your own dog mines.
Oh, and I tire last easily. That is pretty cool. Just throw them, and they bork for you.
Yeah, they'll just chill, and they'll turn back in. And then they'll, if enemies get too close, they'll wander. They're also loaded with smart explosives, so they'll knock out human enemies, but against robots, they will do full damage. They can't sense BTs so far. I don't know if that's an upgrade, but they are not. Makes sense. They are robots.
Yeah. But no, like, I'm still in the same area. I haven't gone past the data center because we're going to the Motherhood next, and I've, like, I don't know if, like, well, no, I guess I could talk about, I don't know if, like, this is one of the things that, no, it's probably not something he changed. It's probably on the, probably something on here, because you kind of see it here, but for, you know, this might be a little controversial, like, opinion and whatnot, you know, so crucify me if you want, but I feel like Death Stranding 2 is definitely, like, for lack of a better term, like, because unfortunately my vocab fails me in these good moments, like, kind of a ladies first kind of approach here. Like, on to DHV Magellan, it's cool, you know, I'm chilling in there with Tarman, I got Dawman, source of endless positivity, you know, Heartman's on board now, it's cool, he has heart-shaped glasses now, super rad, I'm wearing his old ones.
I'm about to say, I really hope I unlock his new heart-shaped glasses. because they're really cool.
But being born to DHV Magellan, there are just so many scenes of Fragile, Tomorrow, and Rainy just hanging out together, being cool. And I'm just all like, I like this, I'm okay with this, but at the like then, and it's like it's a little weird. And then you have like other scenes, like I got past the scene where we got to see Tomorrow's badassery. It's very badass. Immediately like, shit, next time I play a fucking superhero, I'm playing guitar-based hero. I'm gonna do that exact shit. But when you're speaking about Tomorrow, and if you want to like send her back to, you know, hell, for lack of a better term, Fragile's all like, in war, it is the women and children who suffer first. Or most. I literally can't remember.
I think she says first.
Yeah. And it's just one of those lines I'm all like, in war? You know, and this
I think she's talking about the historical spectra of war rather than our current modern idea of it.
Well, like, even if you're responding to the historic spectra of war, it's like, if we're going by the historic spectra of war, usually it was a bunch of dudes would, you know, march out the bombs and then kill each other. And whoever lost to that, you know, said army would, you know, then march onto the city and do, you know, a bad thing. So before, like, the women and children generally get involved, a bunch of dudes have died on both sides.
Actually, it may have been that. I have to double check the cutscene. She may have said more.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like
that better, because because then it's kind of like suffering on suffering, you know, like all of your loved ones go to war and die, and then also
and like now
suffer in defeat.
No, it's like one of those things. Like I genuinely can't remember, but it struck me as a very strange thing to say at the moment.
It feels a little loaded. I feel like this is it's an area that Hideo Kojima has not yet touched on in his long-standing efforts to describe how war is bad.
Yeah, no, like
it's not like alien for him to include that in his historical anti-war messages. But I do agree that it did when it came up. I was kind of like, okay, Fragile. That felt a little out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, it's like I don't want to necessarily say she is wrong, you know, because like war brings suffering to, you know, everyone, and you know, especially to, you know, non-combatants, which, you know, generally you would consider women and children are, well, not generally, historically. Bleh. Historically, you would consider women and children non-combatants. In today's modern age, anyone can pick up a gun and fight for the, you know, their home and freedom. Whether that person decides to or not, or decides to run away, well, that's on them.
Well, and also, I feel like, speaking about Metal Gear Solid 5 themes, Metal Gear Solid 5 was the, hey, child soldiers, that's not okay.
It's true.
That's very bad, historically. That's real fucked up.
Real fucked up.
Boss, you can't kill a kid. You're not allowed to do it.
But it's just one of those things that's like, then, like, you know, I've been mulling that over because, like I said, like, I don't want to necessarily, like, try to come off as, you know, misogynist and being go like, no, Fragile's wrong, women and children don't suffer in wars, it's only the men fighting. But it's still one of those things, like, I'm looking at this, you know, I'm looking at the intersections between Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow, and fucking Fragile's almost savior complex, I want to call it.
Honestly, yes. I think Fragile feels bad for some stuff that happened early in the game, and she's not over that, and she probably... Honestly, we should have stuck Dollman with her. I think in some scenes, she's taking it a lot worse than Sam is.
Oh, no, I think, well, no, Dollman, comments on... Well, he doesn't comment on Dandelion, but, how Fragile has picked up smoking as a way to, like, punish herself.
That is true. Fragile did not used to smoke, and she does smoke now as a coping mechanism. There's a scene later literally called Intermission, which is just kind of like pleasantly cruising around the DHV Magellan, and then it ends with Fragile asleep on the bridge, talking in her sleep. Sam, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. And that, like, you know, is the moment where that levity kind of ends. So, like, no, I think Fragile is a little fucked up, and we're not talking about it yet.
Yeah.
And we probably should, but also, Sam has to fix Australia, and also, we have to get more Higgs, man.
Oh god, I got one Higgs, seeing them all like, that's not enough.
Especially the same way.
It was especially since it was kind of a rehash.
you
It was
got
a
some
rehash of his earlier stuff. Even says the same. I think it's a nice callback, but he says, you know, good old fashioned boss fight. I'm like,
yeah, he keeps that methodology. It's great. No, you're coming up to a point where there's more Higgs in the future, but you got a little ways to go. But we got our second Higgs infusion in the game, and it'll be interesting because you're about to do it, so it's not like a huge spoiler. But I talked before, I mentioned it. The Motherhood is like one of the few groups who are actually suspicious of you, and you have to go out of your way before you even contact them to get that connection. And then even after that, Sam goes through some story stuff. But it makes sense because they are a haven for mothers, women, and children.
yeah,
Surrounded on multiple sides by bandit camps. There's a brigand camp like due south of them. So, like, they're suspicious about stuff, especially because, as part of the plot, there's this whole still baby syndrome going around.
yes. So no, like I get under, like, makes sense for the story, but I just, like, I'm looking at Kojima's, like, story structure, and I'm like, Kojima, you're hitting the you know, mothers, sisters, and well, not mothers and sisters, mother and children button here a lot. I'm like, because, like, in Death Stranding 1, we really don't have, like, a lot of that. Like, we have, you know, the speak of, you know, of, like, brain dead mothers and the BBs and whatnot, but you never really feel like it's a narrative focus.
No, I mean, I do kind of feel like that is kind of a point that, you know, that may be why they decided to go back there for, like, Death Stranding, I don't think demands a sequel with the way it ends. Like, I think it does a pretty decent job of you just going, Sam rides off into the sunset kind of stuff.
I mean, he did for 11 months.
Yeah. I don't think the story intrinsically begs a sequel. But I do kind of feel like that was one of the things that was like, so are we going to talk about the thing? with the babies in the cans communicating between the lands of life and death? Are we gonna figure that out? We're literally in the middle of a plot where, like, you know, Dead Man comes to you and is like, Sam, we need to talk about BB. Shit's crazy, Sam. And it's like, I think that was a subject worth exploring, which is why it seems like it's so much of a focus. I don't know. I do kind of feel like the pacing's a lot better front-loaded.
Oh, yeah.
In 2, I do kind of feel like the story pace does get a little weird. Like, and that might just be me because I know you do it the same way. When I unlock new people, I try not to let their star level, like, lag super behind. Like, I try to, you know, work on their sub orders, check out new standard orders, and, you know, grab a shitload of lost cargo. Because people have new shit.
Yeah. I forgot to drop off the cosplayer stuff.
This is literally why I use guideposts in 2, is whenever there's a turn off from the road, I need to remember.
It wasn't that. I literally forgot about the cosplayer until I pulled up the map and I saw the thing. I have been trying to put down more guideposts, just in little, like, passes I know. Like, I realized that if I just go through the bandit camp that's at that miniature mine, there's just an easy ramp up to the architect, and I don't have to go all the way around and fucking go through the potential BT zone. I drove through. Yeah. I drove between two watchers who are looking at me very intensely. I was very at the moment.
Yeah, I did my first ever catcher fight in the game. Not like the giant BT, but the normal one.
Oh, okay.
Because I was just trying to drive somewhere, and there was a BT zone in the south of the desert. You know, I was doing a run from data scientist to Heartman's lab. And there was just a BT zone a little extra in the south, and I was just like, what the fuck are these guys doing here? Trying to, like, drive my way out of it. Drove smack dab into a catcher, into a normal watcher. and got slurped up immediately.
Oof.
What wasn't no thing. They haven't really upgraded the old squid dolphin that much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, like I've talked about this, like with Death Stranding 2 being way more. Why are people just pissing on the front of this dude's house?
Man, are they mad about Conan?
I don't know, but that's a lot of mushrooms. A lot of people are pissed here.
A shitload.
Beginning scan.
I guess people just don't like Conan O'Brien.
Verifying ID.
Weird.
But yeah, like I said, I feel like the story pacing, especially because there is also like technically optional content. Like I don't actually know if to complete the main story you need to like investigate more about the pizza chef and stuff. That like it does kind of feel like the game pacing gets a little stretched out. Where like we'll be minding our own business, you know, going through the thing, doing those little scenes like I mentioned before, and you know you talked about like scenes on the DHB Magellan where just like
Restrictions lifted.
after almost every major order, Fragile is like, all right, Sam, your next order is not ready yet. Come back.
Take a break.
nap. Which also usually doubles as free time to actually get shit done. Because sometimes you'll get story
look
stuff
at-
kind of like back to back.
Look at that huge ass cairn.
Yeah.
Actually got some.
Cryptobiotes around it.
Yeah, nice. I don't know, maybe guess people were just resting here or something. I don't know. But no, it's like, and it's again, it's like there's just little scenes. Like every once in a while, after I rest on Magellan, I come out and Rainey's over there asking, "Hey, I want to teach tomorrow stuff. Here, try this question." I've gotten 2 of them so far, and I love them because they give you little, you know, character decals and like little cute anime girl styles of characters. I got freaking Rainy and Tomorrow's, and I'm like, those are going on trucks. This is now the fucking Rainy off-roader, and this is now the Tomorrow truck. This is how it's gonna be forever.
Yes, indeed, that is what I did. I put Tomorrow on my main truck. The third step is Fragile. I don't think that's too much of a stretch. So that Fragile got put on the battle wagon.
Actually, I put Tomorrow on my battle wagon, and I put Rainy on my Porter truck. I don't know. I'm weird. Wait, did I pass it? No, I'm coming up on it. I'm weird. Like I tried running around with one sticky gun, one heavy machine gun. I'm just all like, I feel asymmetrical, and so my Rainy off-roader is 2 sticky guns, and my Tomorrow truck is 2 cannons. Honestly, though, like, now that I've gotten access to both of them, I'm actually not... Oh, can I go actually all the way? Yeah, you know what, might as well. I can fit it. I'm not too much of... Oh, okay. I'm not too much a fan of both of them. The sticky gun and the cannon both have a way shorter range than I was expecting. And with the sticky gun, like, their tracking is a little slow, so like I can't just, you know, auto down the road and expect this thing to pick up. By the time that the sticky gun has tracked it and is ready to fire, I'm already moving past, because the things only have like a... Oh god, like... They don't even have like a full like 180.
Yeah, it's not super long, and yes, the sticky gun has a fairly narrow cone. I feel like I do still grab a lot of cargo while just auto driving if it happens to be closer to the road, but you can absolutely drive by stuff. It's just I think it's mainly for the convenience, so you don't constantly have to play the animation of getting in and out of the truck.
Oh no, it's true.
And
like
honestly, even if it is a little inaccurate, like it's still very useful to have, because it, like I said, you don't have to get out of the truck, and sometimes that means you can ignore cargo you don't want. Just be like, no, don't grab that. I am a little disappointed with the HMG. Like it's pretty powerful, but the range and tracking is a little slow.
So you have to be like
and
so
unlike the
close.
sticky gun, it doesn't like have a targeting laser, so I don't know when it's like getting in there. I've heard a lot of people asking, and I hope they maybe do it. I'd really like an update where you can manually control it while driving.
Oh, that'd be pretty good. I never thought about that.
Even with like no ADS in like the way Death Stranding 2 normally works, you'd still be able to improve your range and accuracy, and also you wouldn't have to deal with a target acquisition, which sometimes sucks.
Yeah, sometimes it hits you with the 2, sometimes it just hits you with the 1. Like, I'm always a little, it's a little weird. Like, I tried, like, driving into a, actually, how many medals do I have left? 2? How are we here? 58, 61.
All weapons will be
We'll grab
locked
another
until
400 from here.
all clear.
Then we'll head back north.
Sam Porter Bridges.
This road work will be done.
All clear. Welcome
But,
to Sam Porter Bridges.
yeah, I tried, like, running into a bandit camp with him just to, rejoice in the glory of combat. And, honestly, the machine guns didn't even do it. They didn't even stop a guy from boarding my fucking truck because he just approached from the side. So it's just like, well, poo. Then that guy got shot in the head with a trank, and he fell out of the truck.
Yeah, it's an interesting one where like clearly they didn't want to make it like too good because clowning on brigands is already not super hard. If they get a couple levels up in some of the later ones, they can get a decent mass on you. And honestly, them getting guns sooner is like definitely more risky because tracking where bullets are coming from in Death Stranding 2 is not super easy.
No, well, honestly, this is one of the reasons, like, I actually I should mention this. I talked about how I think watchtowers were useless originally. No, that is a lie now. I think they are the greatest thing. I put one in every fucking camp now.
Maybe I should do that. I have a couple that are the pre-suggested builds. But I
Well,
have plenty of bandwidth space because I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the map design has changed as such. I don't need zip lines anymore.
I use zip lines for like specific things, but no, like considering they put like you have the monorail now, like it's so useful, and like they're not like, I think I put up a zip line from the bandit camp mine to the architect just so I could shortcut that. I put one down by the inventor so I could drop by there if I wanted to. I think that's it.
Yeah, the inventor one feels like it's not necessary, obviously, because you can hoof it, but because the inventor lives between 2 monorail pylons, it's just really easy to build a fucking zipline on his island.
Yeah. But no, watchtowers are actually really good because within their range, they will just automatically mark enemies. You don't have to manually do it, and the range is actually super fucking huge. But the crazy thing about watchtowers is if you are close to them and you're not in your vehicle, you can access them remotely. So you don't actually have to go climb up the mountain or whatever to access them. You just highlight them on your map and just access them remotely, scan the area for all the enemies, and then you can go to work from there. It's like, it makes it...
I definitely need to be building some more of those, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like, I didn't realize that at first, but like, no, like as always, they have actually, improved upon, what's needed. Like, so like what I usually try to do now is I try to put the watchtower somewhere, close in the camp but a little high, and so I can like scan the entire area. I'm not entirely sure on the full range, but I'm pretty sure like every time I've like put it like basically inside the camp, or close to the camp bubble, I've been able to ping just about, well, not just about, but able to ping everyone in the camp. And it just and they stay pinged. They stay pinged. Your link continues until you defeat the camp, and then at which point the link gets broken. But at that point, I'm like, I don't need the link anymore. I have destroyed everybody.
Yeah, that actually sounds super useful. Like I've been trying to farm more from bandit camps and also just regularly knock them over because they're getting to a phase where if they start to like stay ranked up or start ranking up, they get really annoying. Because they'll throw stun bombs and live grenades.
Don't do that.
And shoot at me with guns.
Yeah.
Live grenades they're not, I feel like they're not dangerous to Sam, but they're dangerous because they'll damage your cargo inside the truck, and that's just like, that's when I get mad. You damage my cargo, that's when I climb out of my truck and I'm like, come here, I'm gonna kick your ass.
My one complaint about the mine roads is I really don't like that they don't put the fucking road through the goddamn tunnel right there.
Yeah, you don't get the auto drive. You lose it, so you fucking stop in the middle of the bandit camp. Never mind. Also, by the way, that the brigand trucks will use that fucking road. I have auto drive bonked into the end of a mule truck after I knocked everybody out of it because it didn't despawn right away.
All right, but let's.
But
head.
yeah, no, like there's a lot of really good stuff. I feel like I like safe houses better.
Oh.
So safe houses, obviously they're still private rooms, but you don't even have to go inside to access. They count as the cargo repair and recharge of a timefall shelter and generator.
Oh, okay.
You just park your truck on the surface, the elevator down, and your containers will be repaired and your vehicle will be recharged, so you don't even have to go in.
Ooh, okay. That isn't as different.
And
anyways.
also, you can use them to rest in areas where, you know, the DHB Magellan can't reach you super easy. There was one that the local porters asked me to build past the data scientist that I actually quite like because that's kind of in that triangle of, like, several areas
Beginning scan. Scanning
where it's, you know,
bridges.
there's not, like, a big city or something you can go to access for a while.
Restrictions lifted.
So, like, it's small stuff like that, but it's very useful to just be like, yeah, no, I don't even have to, like, go inside. You know, you don't need, like, a generator wombo combo. You can repair your cargo and juice your vehicle without needing to actually stop and rest. And also, you can get out and, you know, advance time, heal up, clean off. Still haven't gotten to cargo launchers to have some fun yet. Don't know what I'm going to do with it. Probably build them near mines.
Yeah, actually build them near, like, the small mines. That's what I'd probably do. Large mines, you just send that shit down the monorail.
Yeah. But there's a couple of small ones that are like that where it doesn't work like that. And all of them are pretty useful. I feel like because I'm not building zip lines, the only thing I have a shitload of is chemicals. Resin, special alloys, we're using that shit. Metal, ceramics, still using that shit. But no, there's a lot of really fun stuff, and I'm still only like I think like 3/4ish of the map done. Probably not even that much because there's actually all that stuff around like the central crater lake north of where you first start in Australia that's also not unlocked. So like,
I'm pretty sure there's a fucking Tory gate in the middle of that goddamn tar lake.
oh, I should go check that out.
Like, because I'm looking on the map and I'm looking at the structure, I'm all like, that seems very Tory
Actually, you know
gate-ish.
what? I won't say what it is because it's super cool and you'll love it when you unlock it. But there is a device in Death Stranding 2 that makes it really easy to cross water or tar.
Really?
But it only works where you have chiral network coverage.
Oh.
It does use, and it only uses your personal battery though. But it's a great way to cross water. So like, I can't do that yet with that lake. You can do that though with the crater that used to be North Fort.
Oh, really?
Yeah. When you unlock all those zones, the coverage goes there, so you can just cruise over. I didn't see anything immediately in there, but I do believe I got a trophy for going inside the crater.
I think there's a couple weird trophies. Like, I think there's like one for like defeating like, I'm not sure, but I think there might be like a special BT or something in the tar lake or something. I don't know, or maybe like in a tar lake somewhere. I don't know. But because I saw it in the trophy, and I saw trophies. I saw it in the trophy. Wait, did I stop by the fucking? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I think we're good to return.
Yeah. No, so it's exciting. Like again, a lot of the little design things I love. Slight spoilers. Like I like that how we've kind of like unified the guns. Now I don't have to carry a lethal and a non-lethal. On there.
Also, I think you've mentioned this before on stream, but like almost all of your guns are small now, or can be made small.
Oh yeah. Like I'm pretty sure at some point Pekora is gonna give me, you know, the fucking lightweight, you know, silenced assault rifle or something, and it's gonna become very small.
I think the only one that doesn't get a lightweight variant is the machine gun, and that's okay.
That's okay.
It's a machine gun.
It's a machine gun. Honestly, I haven't been using machine gun or shotgun that much. I should probably try to put some effort into them. Lucky is
The
having.
shotgun was kind of my go-to like general weapon, you know, for dealing with BTs and mechs and stuff for a while. But after unlocking the silenced AR, I just haven't bothered. I'm pretty sure, because you can get them off enemies, I'm pretty sure at some point somebody's going to give me the grenade launcher specs.
Oh yeah, the fucking. I have like 2 Trank grenade launchers. I'm just saving these for a rainy day.
Yeah, I have a Trank grenade launcher that just sits in my private locker on the Magellan, because I'm like, you'll never know when I'll need this. And I do know that there are enemies who have real-ass MP grenade launchers. And if you've done the segment with Tomorrow, you ran into the, oh god, what are they called? Ghost Blades, I think is the name of that mech?
I don't know if they're called. I think it's Ghost Blades, but that's what they drop.
Yeah. Which is, like, super cool.
I engaged in ye old fisticuffs with them.
Fisticuffs are very strong, yeah. That's the thing, right, we talked about, where, like, yeah, you know, some stuff is not easy street, like, you know, the truck-mounted weapons and some of the other stuff, and, like, yeah, you know, without using the watchtowers to mark everybody, some of these brigand camps, you know, a little full of guys who are using serious hardware.
Yeah,
you know, they keep leveling up their bullshit.
I think that's something
And
I
there's
wish.
a good explanation for why.
I wish. I think something I do wish that they did on the UI and stuff is actually tell you what level the camp's at, like give you a numerical value and like how much time it's going to be before they level up.
Yeah, I should double check if it doesn't do that in like if I hover or something, but no, I don't think it does. They'll just tell you when camp near blah 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 has leveled up. Also, camp near so and so is like sometimes not helpful. I'm pretty sure they say, you know, camp near old government base for the one next to old Oz. I don't remember what they call the camp that's between the Environmental Observatory and Fort Knott. It might be like southwest of Fort Knott. But some of them kind of like blur together name-wise. Also, the one on the mine and the one by the pizza chef are like literally, those guys must be bros. I think they can throw rocks and hit each other.
I believe it.
Like, they could probably, like, shout at each other down the canyon. Somebody dropped some lightweight metals.
Well, those are resins, and I don't care about those this game.
Oh, lightweight resins, yes. Okay, then yes, obviously. That's why they dropped them.
Yeah.
Okay, don't fucking matter. But it is definitely one of those things of, like, there's still a lot to explore, and I suspect the plot will be backloaded a little bit as usual, but I'm very interested to see more still. Because, like I said, I have thoughts, feelings, and suspicions about stuff.
I am starting to get a couple myself, but I'm also getting some weird things, like how, and sometimes when you're in fucking BT zones, the camera will blink. I'm just like, okay, game. That's a little weird. Actually, I think it might blink in some other locations too, but it's very specifically in BT zones. You just do the quick, you know, black back on. And I'm just like, oh, what's looking at me?
There's also the very weird thing that happens, not just with Tomorrow, but most prominently with her, where she, like, shows up in scenes with fucking screaming mantis puppet strings sometimes.
Yep. No, things are happening. Things are weird. I'm excited to get back to it, but we are... Yes, alright, so we're gonna try and go find the novelist's son. Do I want to take the van? I don't need to take the van. Let's not take...
You can take the van, but also you can just fucking haul ass.
You know, let's...
That's another thing I've got. Like, I love my truck. My truck's great for getting places, but also sometimes you just get out of the truck, man.
Do I have a...
Just fucking haul ass sprint.
Yeah, let's
Taking the trike.
Let's take the trike.
That is one thing that I have to experiment a little with some of the upgrades you can do, but I need to try. I did find... Well, first, I'll say it this way. I found Woodkid.
What kid's in
He's
there?
in the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's the mechanic, but it's him. It's also him doing the voice, I'm pretty sure, because he's got an accent. But it's him in the fucking ball cap. But he gives me some more vehicle upgrades. One of which is the anti-gravity device.
What?
So, increases your jump power and height, and also makes you take less damage from falls in vehicles, applicable to both the truck and the trike. So I need to put a couple on the tri-cruiser and see like if that lets me do mad hops. I put a couple on my truck just for the fucking impact protection.
Oh yeah, I can understand that shit, definitely.
He also gives you the defensive upgrade for the truck, which is just we put some armor on the fucking cab. Thank you.
Yeah, no, honestly, I was thinking about this. I'm pretty sure the only reason why the fucking Officer Roser has a fucking open cab is so enemies can actually fucking shoot you. They say
well,
it,
and
so
it works both it works both ways. You can shoot enemies, thank God. Those fuckers will try and run you over. But yeah, they say it so it's like easy to access, but you have to take a fucking elevator to the seats. So, how easy is that?
Yeah, no, but no, I'm pretty sure that they probably had like a testing in the cab thing, and people would probably just armor up, put on guns, and just run at enemies in their fucking van to deal with fucking camps. Hell, I bet some people still do that.
It's still a Kojima production by Hideo Kojima, produced by Hideo Kojima. So I still find that like your most optimal strat is just have a full magazine of tranq rifle and be patient. That's my most effective way to not die in Death Stranding 2. But there are cases where it doesn't work that easy.
Look at these fat ass batteries. We get real good on that miniaturization in 2.
Yeah, these are very big. I mean, they take up the entire cargo rack. Out of the coverage. Pay no mind to almost flying off this overpass that's that tall for no reason. I don't know if it's for no reason. It's probably to make sure it's got decent clearance over the river, but again, I don't. The road modeling is sometimes a little weird. I do also feel like with it being Australia and being, one orderly map, they do a lot better about T-junctions.
Oh, yeah.
In 2.
I was actually thinking controls. I actually kind of understand why they did that. Oops, that's not silly. I kind of understand why they maybe did the controls a little bit. It's more for ease of access and well, sense making, for lack of a better word. Like in Death Stranding 1, your scan button is R1, and you don't really do anything if you tap L1. But if you hold L1, that's when you get into in Death Stranding 2, tapping L1, gives you the scanner, but then holding it gives you the first-person scanner. So you've doubled up on scanning. But instead, what they switched around is R1, when you tap it, that's how you go into sneak mode, how you crouch. But when you hold it, that's when you hold your breath, much like in Death Stranding 1. So L1 is for scanning and visuals. R1 is for getting your sneak on. And I'm like, okay, actually,
and it also makes modeling sense because Sam covers his mouth when you're holding your breath with his right hand, whereas the other deck is on your left shoulder.
Yeah, no. So no, I was a little I was getting a little weird about it, but when I actually thought about it, I was like, no, actually, no. In hindsight, this makes sense. I'm still a little weirded out about Square not being punched, though.
Yeah, that's a big shift that just seems wrong for a Hideo Kojima game, but
yeah.
We've talked about this. I guess it means that you accidentally punch your vehicles less.
Well, I'll be. You actually, folks far out as me can't always depend. This is pretty good.
All right, Swagglepuss, give some stars. Give us some
Jesus!
stars. Shit.
Much obliged.
Are you just gonna fuck up? Damn.
Good work. New
Okay, he has a new
guy's
standard
cold.
order, though.
Well,
Sorry,
you
I don't know if you
unlocked
heard-
him at least.
I unlocked him.
So you can check if there are orders that come here.
Yeah, hang on. Orders. Do I have a search function for orders?
No, I do believe that's only in 2. You can check the Novelist's Son to do the triangle facilities with orders for this guy.
The doctor, distribution center, and mountain knot. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. So we'll go to the distro, and then knock out these two. Because I would like to get this dude on the network, at least before we continue with story. But after that, we go do story.
weapons restrictions lifted.
Just be like... Be slightly silly, you know, just go tell fucking Deadman, hey Deadman, I hooked up this fucking novelist. Give me my fucking BB. You said only one more. Well, there's one more. That place might be served... Well, actually, no. Actually, fuck it, I might do a zip line. I don't know. Let's go to distro. Pick up whatever they want. Hopefully that's not super fucking heavy. Let's see if there's anything for the photographer or mountaineer that I can take more birds. Like this. That way. Always be delivering. But no, like this.
Yeah, I don't think I never not have cargo in DS2 basically.
I try not. I try. But yeah, no, Death Stranding 2, like, I keep, like, mentioning it, but, like, I really like how what they've done with a lot of the equipment. It's like, I feel like it's so much easier for me to carry, like, carry out, a specific loadout that I want. Or, you know, mix and match.
Be locked until decontaminating the system. All clear.
I think another big one that does that for me is just the fact that they made it so that basically what you've got on right now, where, you know, you've got the armor plates, is just what the battle skeleton is.
Yeah, like,
It's
I
just
got...
power plus armor plates on hip.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here.
And then the boost skeleton gives you free hip slots again. And I presume, I don't know when I'll unlock it, but I know what it's called, the Boca skeleton. I presume that's the equivalent of the all-terrain. Is gonna also similarly have free hip slots.
I think it does. I think
Honestly,
it's all...
I don't know what I'd prefer. Good.
Right now I'm sticking with the battle skeleton. For its defensive properties, because while Lucky does I usually switch it up. Sometimes I just snipe them off. Like, even if you're wearing a helmet, you know, that's just 2 shots.
And that is very Metal Gear coded. The first shot knocks their helmet off, and instead of doing the smart thing, which is like instantly hit the deck and start screaming, "Holy shit, sniper!" They go, "What? What hit my helmet?" And then usually, if they don't turn around too fast, that's when the second dart gets them.
Yeah. But like I said, I also just like sometimes waiting in. Like I said, the first combat stat I maxed was melee, which with combined with, like, you know, the battle skeleton, combat boots, fucking combat gloves, you know, like, I'm in their fucking fist fighting fucking mask, and they're going, oh shit, man, this man got hands.
I don't know if it's on the level 1 gloves, but I know it's for sure on the level 2 gloves. You also get a close quarter, like, instant takedown.
Oh no, that's on the level 1. But yeah, no, it's called like the breakdown. You get behind them and fucking just give them the...
And just shock them.
Yeah. I'm still trying to get my strand one up, but So I'm trying not to use. I try not to use the breakdown too much because if I'm behind them, I want to level up strand because when you level up your strand ability, you can basically strand from further away, which is hilarious.
That does sound fun.
But yeah, no, I actually
I
like.
think but I'm pretty sure my max. I think the only combat stat I've fully maxed out is sniper rifles.
Mine's like that one's like closest to me.
My hand to hand is good, and I've started getting more assault rifle. Like I said, since I like switched to my Swiss Army weapon is the silenced assault rifle.
If you don't want to like go too crazy, well, actually I don't know if how it is, but you can gain the experience points in the training VR. That's how I maxed my melee stat. I just ran like there was a couple modes where it's like fight 10 dudes in hand to hand, fight 20 dudes in hand to hand. I was like me loving punching dudes out with my electric guns. Like okay, cool. Max it out.
I
And you
should try that.
You do get a
I've usually focused on like the other grind stuff, but there's some more advanced melee combat moves you can unlock, which do have VR training associated with them. They're a little finicky, but I did actually do some of those. I should do some of the other ones.
Yeah, no, all I've done, like, I like fucking, it's great. Like, I didn't actually realize this until I went into the VR, but there's an actual fucking block that you can hit when you're doing melee.
Yeah, if you do the normally the aim button, if you time it right. I've done it a couple times just in the field on accident, trying to set up. But you can block with just your bare fists, and you can block with melee weapons.
But yeah, but if you do it right, you can just follow up with a canter, and you're just like, yeah! No, it's cool. Like, when I learned that, that's why I went on a big melee kick and just started fighting everybody. I was like, come at me, bro! You can still do
You're
fucking
really
running flying kicks.
Yeah.
So it was just like...
Maybe I should sort of skeleton. Well, no, I like the slots. I feel like with the boost skeleton, doing the dropkick is harder because when you're boosted,
you fly.
Sam has big ups. I have literally dropkick flown over guys' heads before. Like, I've gotten a lot better at timing it, but you got to start the dropkick way farther back than you think you do when you're boosted.
Oh no, for sure.
But that's okay. I've unlocked other advanced techniques that allow me to close the distance. Like I said, Death Stranding 2 is fucking ludicrous. Venom Snake wishes he had these moves. Though I guess Venom Snake's more efficient because he gets to do the $1 Million Man Punch. Literally.
Fuck it, I feel like going off a goddamn ramp.
Yeah, let's do some sick jumps. You don't have an antimatter bomb this time.
Photo mode.
Hell yeah!
It's like 3 stories off the ground, about, I'd say.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine. Ah, I forgot about this.
Blub. Too much river blub.
Okay, I was a little foolish.
It's okay, it'll wash out. God, also, I think the guns in Death Stranding 2 are just better. Look at that fucking muzzle climb on that 3-round burst.
Yeah, well, Death Stranding also does have an aim assist. I do have it on.
Yeah, I think it just makes the reticle like, stickier to enemies.
Yeah.
I still miss guys even with it turned on, but I also think that just like the recoil spread, it's the muzzle climb is better too. way, bozos, get on.
I'm hoping like my trike will wash up sooner rather than later, but maybe no dice.
I think you gotta get a little farther away from it. We've done this before. I don't remember how long it took to kick in, but I think you had to, like, leave the area and, like, trot down to the distro center.
Look at these nerds. I'll take that.
Also, another thing I'll say, thank fucking God mules and brigands don't have the fucking sensor walls anymore.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. I will say, I totally got fucking scared by a fucking mole mine.
Yeah, they're scary.
They're fucking terrifying. I live now with the AI camo. I am not dealing with that. Especially since you can't stop them. They are inexorable and inevitable. You can only hope to outrun them.
You can destroy them, but I think you have to use something pretty decent. I took a grenade pistol,
Yeah, that sounds like it would do
and
it.
one shot of those will disable them. But then you have to, like, shoot a grenade pistol, sometimes from the front of your truck, which is not as precise as you'd like.
Nah, so... getting the AI camo does have me hopeful that we'll get, like, other, like, interesting, like, camo things that do unique stuff. Patterns are cool, but, you know, I like mechanics.
Yeah, I like the patterns for drip. It's just one of those things, though, that I was, like, looking at my customization menu, and I noticed that, like, nope, RIP mule truck.
Yeah.
Or Demon's truck, whatever. Truck.
We hoping it now.
But, I noticed that, like, it will say on the porter suit, you know, it's like, oh, and you have, you know, 4 slots, 2 shoulder, 2 hip, and I'm like, so you phrased it like there's a possibility that I can get a suit that has different storage combinations for some reason. That's interesting. I don't know if we do anything with that, but I like that we talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to get
And obviously, like, they've done some more stuff with other things. You can unlock a second hood.
Well,
It's the camel hood.
what does that do?
Protects you. So if you're in a super hot area like that desert
Yeah.
that I know you can see from the data scientist, your stamina depletes faster. If you're wearing the camel hood, it counteracts that. And also, it gathers extra water.
Makes sense. I figured there was going to be a hot zones because I think there was, like, a sign that you can say, like, doing about that and stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of funny after Mexico. It takes them so long to wrap around. But yeah, that whole northeastern chunk is all, like, big desert. I will say I think the only thing that bothers me about it is less the heat and the sandstorms, but more just the very realistic fact, but still annoying fact that your traction on sand sucks. And there's a lot of big-ass sand dunes that are, like, in your way. There is a highway that kind of runs in between the actual, like, delivery posts there. But it means at some point you probably got to cross a big old dune.
No, I think it'd be cool if, like, I could get, like, a combat suit that, like, you know, accounts for the fact that you're not going to be, you know, you're going to be wearing maybe the battle skeleton, so you're not using your hip slots anyway, so, you know, they get rid of them. Hell, honestly, I could probably get rid of all my slots and be okay. My fucking guns are... A lot of the guns I use are small.
Yeah.
Oh, curious to see. I do find it interesting. I was actually thinking about this. Like, I actually think that Sam's suit might have an internal exoskeleton in it. Because you can definitely see the arm part of it on his arms. They're like those little bands that go down to his elbows and a bit down to the forearms. I'm pretty sure that's a miniaturized exoskeleton that helps Sam carry stuff.
At the very least, it's probably reinforced.
Oh yeah.
You know, like compression wear, you know.
I'll pick up my truck from the plans. Go get the 2 for the novelist, and hopefully that'll be enough to at least get him fucking started on the network. That'd be a pain in the dick.
Even if it's just a contract, just getting him to 1 star and being like, yeah, brother.
Well, I think like once he's on the network, I'll start like people's cargo for him will show up and I can like grab it or something. I don't know. Figure it out.
I mean, you might be able to check right now in Mountain Knot if anybody's got any cargo that needs entrusted to deliver. Since you have delivered to him, it might count.
No, true enough.
That, I will say, that's a system that I'm still not entirely sure how it works. Because, like, obviously it's a network feature, but also,
Beginning scan. Scanning brigands.
I admit I was a little cocky. It's my fault, but I did get taken out by some brigands because they were very annoying to me. I was trying to repair a road, and they kind of snuck up on me and beat me up a lot when I was just, you know, trying to load heavy things. So they knocked me out, and I was like, no, they didn't knock me out. But my latest save point was picking up some stuff at, like, the environmental lab, which included entrusting some cargo. So I entrusted that cargo again, and I don't know how that works with network stuff. You know, does it, if it actually, like, goes to the Death Stranding 2 servers? So there is some kind of, like, interesting ways I think it works. I guess I assume it kind of just makes, like, a copy of, you know, your item to go to people. God, that was fucking nothing.
Yeah, story of the life.
You're in for good work.
So let's take on order. Anti-Corellium. Old action. Reference books. This looks a little chunky. That's just one large,
40
but
kilos. God, sorry, I'm just thinking about having both moved houses with books and also had to carry books in college. Oh boy.
Encyclopedias. Oh wait, did I not bring my fucking... I don't have any trucks up here, do I? Shit, I don't.
No, I think you parked both trucks at the distro.
Order
Oh,
assigned.
I don't want to build another truck just to leave it somewhere. Actually, let me see here. Let me.
Yeah, that's almost 90 pounds of encyclopedias.
Ugh. Wow, there's nothing in the share locker? Jesus, guys. Okay, let's see here. Junk dealer. Also, this is another thing I'm planning. It's really hard for me to tell what this is off the top of the fucking...
Yeah, no, they fixed that for sure in 2, where it just says what item it is and shows who it's going to prominently. I feel like the focus in Death Stranding 1 is almost like on the person who lost it, and it's like, I think they realized that, you know, the people playing this game don't care about that much. It's cute if you like see somebody you know.
Cool. Take level 3.
Level 3, good.
Huh, no one has any floating carriers. Alright, I'll just make one then. We're gonna go down the fucking we're gonna go down the thing on a mountain. I mean, we're gonna go on a floating carrier. Oh wait, no, I got one in storage, I think. Says I got one. There you are.
There it is. There we go.
Actually, before I forget though. I backed out, that's right, son of a bitch. Too used to fucking Death Stranding 2.
It's the little things, right? The menus in Death Stranding 2, I feel like, are just universally better. And, like, I don't know why exactly they're better. Like, I couldn't, like, build a perfect list. But the little things like, no more hold the confirm shit, you know.
Yeah.
Gives you a, hey, you're leaving, do you want to back out warning?
Okay, there we go.
Thank you for your contribution.
I need to stop by the doctor, because I'm pretty sure he had something he was going to want to deliver too.
Yep. Said he had a package for the novelist's son.
Oh! This has lights on it. Doors are like notes. I could probably bring a couple PCC2s. Nah, the spiritual will probably be that.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons.
Sorry, I temporarily lost control of my brain. Ah! Time sensitive, you say?
Fresh cryptobiotes.
It's 4 larges, too. Fine, I'll build me another goddamn trike. Okay, we're changing that. It keeps surprising me.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Have a pleasant.
What fun ones do we have here? Goose!
Huh?
We'll build a trike. Any long distance one? Regardless, we can. Well, actually, no. With all, I got stuff already. I should probably grab a normal one so we can just make sure I can carry everything.
Scanning bridges ID.
Has it shown back up yet? Oh, it has.
Only at 30% battery, though.
See, the thing that bugs me is I could go get it, but I'd be fucking just closer to the novelist's son anyway. Do I just want to run it? And pick it up on the way? I bet I could.
Verifying ID.
Probably. Pretty sure these guys will be stuck back out.
Yeah. I might not get.
What is it? 4 larges? Could be a little tricky. You do gotta run down.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Like he has a plan.
All we-
4 minutes and 45 seconds. Jesus, okay. When in doubt, speed skeleton.
Become speed.
Wait, no. I can't. This ain't Death Stranding 2. I can't go with my fucking floating carrier yet.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set. Weapon restrictions lifted.
Game, please. That cargo offload.
While she was fearful for her life, she would never ever feel alive.
Weapon restrictions lifted.
Oh, we're definitely not getting yes on this, but I don't want to fucking grab a bike just to go pick up a bike. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. This doesn't feel that fast.
Well, you are dragging a little behind you. But I don't. It does not feel like you're getting as much boosty as you normally do.
No, if like my boost speed is determined by my weight, then I don't know. It kind of makes me feel like speed boost
Because
isn't.
speed lines. Good time. I think you're at least as fast as a truck would be.
You could be right.
Okay. Right. It is a little hard to tell. Some of that might just be. Even Death Stranding 2, I have problems sometimes. The over-the-shoulder camera does get a little weird.
I need a little speedometer.
That'd be nice. Actually clock how fast you're going. The game technically would know, because it knows the distance you're traveling.
Past the photographer's location. Pissing on the road. Heathen. Random ass mule truck I have left there. Eventually it'll be destroyed by a considerate BT. Alright. Just a spider web. Well, it's not even worth it to check the route anymore. I'm just gonna see dozen fucking routes. Actually, what's the condition of this one in? Oh god, no, fuck that. Spend more time just fucking putting my shit in, and that's gonna last. Let's see here. We jumped the river. Yeah, actually, it'd be best just to keep going up to about this area. And I can cross over. Stuck landing. Woo, likes.
40 is the bridge, huh?
Yeah, it's probably the, all our friends. Yeah, I've way past the fucking time. Jesus.
5 minute, yeah. No, it definitely would have gone faster if you did make the intro. But like you said, it is a little redundant. Oh no, there's some boys still left alive. Ow. Jesus. He winged one of the containers.
I shouldn't have done that. Now I gotta cross the river again.
And roll over that rock.
Where's the river? Okay, game, I was trying to make a jump, but fuck me, I guess. Whoa, hill be upon ye. Yeah, this is the do not submerge cargo, by the way.
Yes. The cryptobiotes.
You know what? Well, fuck this. I'm not... I'm just gonna build the fucking trike. This is why you need to build bridges and shit. I'm like, I'm sorry?
Well, you can't do that yet, because that fucker won't get on the network.
Yeah.
You can only use PCC's inside network coverage.
Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Ah, hand's falling asleep a little bit. Weird position.
Yeah, I often like screaming way up to my legs around so I don't have those go to sleep.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Actually.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
This is speed.
That's really good. Wish there was a spin up. Almost did an Akira slide by accident. Oh, I think your boost running speed looked like it was maybe as good as the non-boosted trike, maybe. And it did kind of feel like it was an extra drag. This is why the switchback is dumb. Sam composing the email to the technicians at the UCA who built these fucking pavers. Hello, this is Sam Porter Bridges. I would like to file a complaint.
Yeah, boosting doesn't actually, like, give me, like, the drift, like I said. I just kind of slowly turn.
Braking in this engine is weird. I kind of feel like Decimo was not designed for vehicles.
No, it really wasn't. Braking... Sometimes braking just does not work. Like, you'll be slamming the reverse button or the brake, and you just keep going forward. And you're just like, why am I not stopping?
Yeah, and that continues in 2. I've also noticed there's some very, like, you can get some very weird, like, driving physics behaviors. Like, sometimes you'll come to almost like a dead stop on a slope, and then I will, like, turn off boost, and I will reactivate boost, and I'll start going backwards faster. You know, like, almost like the way the boost works is... That took me submerged very well.
Sorry, I tried
Almost
jumping.
like, you know,
I did not.
Yeah, it's also a little weird. That's why I have to try into the fucking anti-gravity units.
I was lucky trying to fucking brake there.
Like you did a wheelie. That's cool, right? Yeah, like I said, two is still a little weird, so I have to assume it's something like in the engine.
I'm going a bit of a weird route, but I'm trying to avoid...
Crossing too many rivers?
Yeah.
Wow, also, shit. Persona doesn't have any fucking battery.
That's why I brought the Yaiba, by the way.
scan. Scanning bridges.
God damn it.
Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected.
Curse you, buttonholds!
Oh,
Yeah, but not the timeliness. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you too. Ah!
I mean, it's well, it is something you may have to repeat later, but it's not the worst. There's like
I've asked around.
we go into like
Trying to get a
C, I
preview
think.
Without going all...
I don't care.
Which is kind of funny because it doesn't. You have to really goof some shit up to get a C rank, chat.
You're just giving me a color?
Thanks for that. I'll be called.
So
Until
glad
then.
we do not do that quite the same way.
Good work. New.
Oh, do you actually got a new standard? You got fight shit. All the way over there, too. Jesus.
We should do it at the second Demons camp, brother.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
People will be donating stuff. Yeah, that's like over like half the ceramics needed. That's pretty good. I have to do that at some point, but right now. He's on the fucking network. That's all that matters. I'll work on him later. Thank you. You served your purpose well. Why the fuck did I try to make it crossing?
I mean, I do kind of feel like in this section, the rivers don't necessarily make sense. I guess this one is like bigger and a little deeper, but I kind of feel like the red zones in some of these rivers are just like weirdly assigned. Like you literally crashed your fucking trike in like the last like 5 feet of red in that river. If you had gone any more to the left, it would have been yellow. I know, because when you ran this the first time, you ran through the yellow to get back to the trike. So it's like that means that one of the game devs made the river deep enough, you know, right past that overpass specifically to do that shit. And I'm like, I'm over it. Don't bother with that.
But mission accomplished. We are. Oh shit! I didn't
On the
negate it.
network.
Son of a bitch.
The materials are there.
No, that's another thing I'll probably work on before before stream Saturday, if that's what we're doing. Here it is. Yeah, there's just no reason for that just to suddenly be fucking red right there. It's so weird. I'm gonna do it. Catch! He's very bad at playing catch. America just ties people down. Yeah, you know what? So does bad opinions.
Who the fuck sent you that message? Was it the novelist's son?
Yep.
Oh, he's gonna have some dumb shit where his dad fucking died for America or something stupid.
America killed my dog.
And then Sam has to deliver his actual real-life dog.
I mean, that was literally the junk dealer.
Terrorists killed my girl, Sam. America sucks. Sam produces one woman. Shit, Sam, I guess I was wrong. America all the way. Yeehaw.
Okay, I'll stop trying to fucking boost up the fucking highway, I guess. It's really fucking awkward.
It's really fucking your flow. I was just thinking to myself, man, it's fucking hard to stay in the energy zone on these fucking switchbacks.
Also, I feel like this, like, we need to be using, like, I know we can turn by lean, but Sam, we have fucking, this is a tricycle. We need to turn the fucking wheels more.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are on pivots. I know they're designed to, like, come together when you go speed mode, but this is supposed to be stability mode. Sorry. Call for skip.
Beginning scan.
Whee!
Verifying ID. Decontaminating
So,
system. Battery low.
with that in mind,
Charge vehicle.
let us prep for the spiritualist. We gotta stop at the wrong area. Stop at the Mountaineer, and then we gotta, like, where was it? Actually, Mountaineer, how much stuff do you have on you? You have a pretty good supply. We can just pick up at, well, we can't actually. I want to fix my backpack cover before I head out. Looking a little worse for well.
Well, you know, you've been submerged a couple times, snowed on, shot at with bullets.
Yeah.
Cover's pretty good, but it's probably not that good.
Stop stealing my blood! Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but I switched to double batteries because the fucking these batteries actually give me a couple slots for grenade pouches. I was like, hell yeah!
Yeah, the level 4 bats are nice.
No, I'm assuming this is what's gonna happen in Death Stranding too, and I'm probably gonna swap out some stuff. I don't know if I hope they're not like this big. Oh, we'll see.
I think they're around that size. I do kind of feel like, though, in general, Death Stranding 2 is, like, just way better about Sam's battery. Like, we've already talked about how if you're low and you visit a place without even resting, they'll just be like, oh, your battery's low. Let me fix that for you. I think I've got one extra battery, one large ammo cover, the Mark II, so it's smaller, a solar generator, and, like, an extra grenade pouch.
Right now I'm rocking 2 mini batteries, 2 solar generators, 2 small spare ammos, and 2 extra grenade pouches. Honestly, I could probably go down to 1. I usually carry the last 2 for my flex, but running around with just 2 blood and 1 stun seems to work pretty good for me. I don't know what I put in that.
Yeah, that's my usual wake up.
I don't know what I put in my.
So honestly, that would be an upgrade I'd love. I'd love an extra row on Sam's fucking backpack. Like,
Oh.
There's a lot more backpack shit. You can unlock the auto revive device.
What?
Yeah, if Sam dies, you'll be revived, but it has a cooldown before it gets used again.
Oh, it's like an 8.
Yeah. And it's like, that's neat. I don't know if I got room for that in my current setup.
No, there's like so many things, like the stabilizer, the back plates, utility, grenade pouch. Actually, Mega, tell me, did we ever unlock like a large grenade pouch?
I have not found a large grenade pouch yet,
Hmm.
so I don't know for sure.
Honestly, if you haven't unlocked one, it's probably not gonna happen. They probably just said, you got 2 for free, you're good. Honestly, yeah, no, they probably just say you got 2 for free, you're good.
I mean, yeah, I know they're not drawn that way, but you do effectively have a large one on you at all times because it's like 2 slots. Large is what, 2 or 3?
3. It's 3. It's 2x2 gives you 3.
Like, it could show up late game, but I don't know. I'm already seeing some of the fucking armed survivalists with, like, the fucking Vernier boost packs. which I don't think I've got access to yet. But I'm sure it will be a thing later.
Okay.
Sam's just he is gonna complete his transformation to truck. He's just gonna be covered head to toe with exoskeletal technology. He'll have a fucking jetpack, armor plates. God help me if Sam actually ever wears a fucking proper face protector.
Well, we got the oxygen mask in this one. I don't know if we got anything like that in the second one. Wait, didn't I drop off my chiral anchors here? No? Oh, wait, it's already there. Derp, derp. Wait, I thought I had two. Okay, I wanna count this out. Why does the fucking ladder get this sweet ass gold box, but the custom fucking chiral ankle don't?
Yeah, it's a little weird. It probably should be. I know that like the climbing anchors are like the climbing anchor itself isn't that box, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the ladder kind of like does unfold from the box, but it would be nice just to have the visual marker.
What is on my back? Oh, the floating carrier, that's what it was.
You guys floaty carrier.
Okay. Yes, I do. Container. This is what we're also going to carry some of that. Because it's useful. Yeah, I'm not going to be fighting any goddamn... mules or demons in the mountains. So where is... Oh, I don't have a lethal rifle. Whatever. I will make one. Fabricate equipment. Weird ass fucking handgun. Alright. I think we're ready. Let's go do a... Oh, wait. Nah, we'll do it when we get there. Well, just because I don't like leaving my shit out. Hanging out in the open. It's a little rude.
Storing vehicle.
Storing vehicle. Alright, to the spiritualist! Away!
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, so let's change this.
Keep on keeping on. You don't give up. Keep on.
Yo.
Have a pleasant journey. Great. Great.
Great. Yeehaw! I definitely like the little fucking character.
One of these days, BTs. Bang! Zoom! Straight to the punch. she's stoked.
Beginning scan.
His barrels of mountain.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the
So that's at the mountain here?
All clear.
You
Yep.
got those barrels, bud.
Sam Porter Bridges.
It's gotta be cold as hell.
Yeah, they probably are. Actually, I wonder how I would do that one. Probably... I guess just speed down the mountain. Pediatric devices lost during delivery. That's in the middle of the BT zone. That is the BT zone. Well, actually, no, that's only like half in the BT zone. But still.
BT
zone.
adjacent.
We're already at 4 stars at this. I'm not too worried about it. Fragment. Oh, this is 4 fucking long. Okay. Oh, do I still have a fucking floating carrier here? Fucking rad. That was the wrong button, me.
4 large ones. So yes, I do believe you did drop one off.
It's only 106. It's not actually that heavy. I could probably wing it just this. As long as I don't go flying off, I'll be okay. And Lucky generally doesn't go flying off. He's usually very good at catching. The hell?
Sam, it's just like the one at South Knot City. A vortex loaded with so much chiralium that it's almost off the charts. Slowly but surely, it's creeping closer to us here in Mountain Knot. At least that's what I think, but I can't see it. Not with the naked eye. But the data doesn't lie. It's the same temporal phenomenon that you told me dropped you in a war zone.
I told you. But that wasn't.
The Cupid's limiter can handle most chiral spikes, but we didn't plan for another supercell.
Another supercell.
I told you it was the same as before.
Mama, is that you?
You got me, Sam. It's been a while. But not really. Malingen, Lochna.
Come on,
We're
Sam,
the
catch
same.
up. She's
I
2
feel
guys
like-
now.
One body,
I feel like
one
this is the
mind,
4th time
one
we've
being.
said this.
There's no point in trying to draw a distinction. Not in this
I mean,
world.
I'm not gonna blame
We're all
Sam
connected.
for not getting it
Remember
until
that.
she said it straight up. But I feel like the first time it happened, like, Sam could have just been, wow, that was a really beautiful metaphorical thing they said. This time, she's like, no, literally, I'm both, Sam. I'm literally 2 people. Except for 1 person. I know she's out there. Still haven't run into Lochna in 2 yet.
Nah, I'll be fine. I got my rifle. Like, I don't remember.
I do also believe that that's just her warning you that it's upcoming.
Alright.
I don't think it actually hits yet.
So let's... Generally, we want to go with areas do not have rocks, because when the rocks appear, that's when you get traversal issues. So with that,
Also, some of those rocks are sheer cliffs.
yeah, and again, it's hard to tell. Death Stranding 2, way better about this. We can... I'm pretty sure these will be okay. Those are probably some fucking cliffs. But then we go here, and then we can just scoot all the way to here-ish. And then down to here, up there, and there. It's a little roundabout, but it avoids the heavy. Now, should I break the fucking thing anyway? I wouldn't be surprised if there. You know what? You know what? Let's bring a fucking floating carrier in. Just in case I have, for some odd reason, have to just put my shit down and lay a smackdown upon someone.
Whoa, smackdown be upon ye.
That's right.
Sorry, I gotta share this. I just saw a very stupid meme on Twitter. I'll throw it in general.
Alright. I have secured my cargo.
Oh, so you can secure cargo, but only to the floating carrier.
Yeah. Yeah, because we can't take off our backpack.
Yeah, it's just interesting that, like... I mean, that's cool of them to later think, oh, why didn't we do that for everything?
Oh,
It does require, obviously, the extra step.
Restrictions lifted.
by the way, Mega, have you run into the mule?
I have not actually run into him. I do see that he is creating things.
And I think he might, like, do something if you, like, leave your backpack around, because there was that mail we got from the porters that said a dude just ran up and tried to steal their shit. And then,
Yes,
like,
I
after
recall
that,
that
I
story.
saw, like, all, like, the fucking transponders for made by the mule show up, and I'm just all like, what?
Yeah, I haven't outright experienced him or anything. But I've kept my eyes open. I'm gonna be honest. If a guy runs along and tries to steal my fucking cargo, he better have some fucking beach jumping ability or some shit, because I carry a gat on me at all times. I have a holster that's not my backpack, so that guy's cooked. Honestly, most of the time my gun's on my shoulders.
Alright, so... This was way more of a sheer cliff than I fucking thought. I was wrong. Good job. This is why we fucking constantly have to fucking plan.
Adapt and overcome. Should be able to work around it.
Like I said, we'll be fine. We just need to...
I mean, even if Sam slips a little, that's the thing about, like, the rocks and the like sheer cliff edges. If you slide off one of those, no good. But Sam can get a grip on power sliding down, you know, many a slope.
Like that. Well, actually, that's one of the things I like in Death Stranding too, is that you can actually you can manually start a slide now, and just grind
you
down
crouch while
mountains.
you're running, you'll just.
That's great. I love it.
I should try doing that into guys. I bet that counts as an attack, doing like a slide kick.
Not bad. Yes, Black Strand. Yes.
Like it's a little creepy.
Hydrate. Oh wait, maybe we won't. We're moving this way now. Oh wait, no, we still got plenty to go. But we are in the timefall zone. It's gonna start snowing any minute now. And not stop. Sam, stand by. Oh, it's so tough. Ah. Boost, Sam, boost. No, my bespoke Hideo Kojima playlists. Hold on 1 second. Just enough to take off the edge. Crunchy snow. It just made me think about your comment about snow boots and just all the different types of boots, and I'm just like, honestly, I've been like sticking to the combat boots mostly, even though it's very niche that it only powers up your kicks. It lets me stick to my combat heavy theme. I haven't even tried the stealth boots. One of the first things I picked up was the A-Pass, you make less sound while moving. I'm all like, yes, excellent. This is never going to leave.
Honestly, if you do that and the sneaking shoes, you seem like you are pretty sneaky. Like, I've gotten a lot better. It's gotten so good, in some cases, I'll, like, have a can't be technically alerted because there'll be guys running around looking for me, and I will just full-blown stand up, double back behind them, and still get the stealth takedown.
Oh, really?
So, like, you can get pretty sneaky with your sneaking shoes. I like to put them on when it's time to sneak. Normally, I just run trekking shoes for mobility, but I also rock combat boots for a long time. So, there's a good benefit of it, and I think it says something that I talked about before, which is like it actually makes the boot clip have a purpose, because you can just hot swap to whatever you need, like right there from the menu.
No, that's what I like. That's what I do. I don't keep spare boots. I keep spare different types of boots.
Yeah, I think right now my boot clip is like.
This is a very poignant email you have sent me, Mountaineer.
He just realized just now. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure my boot clip is like, a rotation of sneak boots, combat boots, and either transporter boots or trekking boots. And I'm not convinced, or I should say, I'm not unconvinced that, like I said, I bet there could be snow boots later, or some other kind of like specialist boot for this kind of stuff. Or maybe they'll give me fucking chiral boots and Sam can fucking jump to the moon. I don't know. This game's weird, okay? Like I said, I don't want to spoil some of the wacky shit for Lucky before he's out there, but like, I have seen some. They're very fun, but they're fucking weird.
Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Okay, make delivery. I am very cold.
Where are you? Yeah.
Is it you that gives me the oxygen mask eventually?
Sam Bridges, I've been expecting you.
Is this the cosplayer's twin sister?
This handprint you brought me.
Yes, actually.
Stencil,
Oh.
as I prefer to call it. It hails from an.
Yeah, I remember that from the
I'm going
detail
to
because I
date
checked. But
it
no,
and
the
let
first thing she
whatever
gives you is the thermal
cause of
bodies.
the Death Stranding. And
So you
did
can stop
know
being so
this
cold.
mountain used to be a pyramid in ancient times? It's true.
Ah, you are
You
crazy
won't
just like
find
your
a place
sister.
closer to the beach than this. To the wellspring, a source of untold power. How else do you think that chiral network of yours works?
By the sacrifices of the dead.
Show me the stencil.
Thank you. It's an ex.
Wow. Thank you.
All right. Now I have once I have my... You've done... If you find an... I'll be... You should take this.
Oh, what does this do? Oh, does it give me... I bet it gives me more likes. I love that, huh?
Until we meet again, my friend.
Sam, it worked. BB-28 is in excellent condition. No evidence of lingering attachments or homesickness either. Perhaps its memory was erased after all. All that remains is for you to hook it up and take it for a run. I was hoping to return it to you as soon as possible, but I don't want to. I mean, I do, but it's a little more complicated than that.
What?
We've got a problem. You may have heard about the massive supercell heading right for Mountain Knot City. I left my facility to perform some additional tests on the BB in the field, and now I find myself unable to return. You know the cabin on the mountainside, northeast of Mountain Knot? Let's meet there.
Good work. New order available. Please access...
Oh, this is another Vogue one?
Interesting.
Euphoria-inducing beverages. What? Baby baffling education.
Does this cargo have a description?
No, now they're just performing enhancing beverages. What?
Man, I guess Mr. Khan is just really addicted to Monster Energy.
That's 6 medium. Oh yeah, I didn't run into any BTs along the way, so I could probably make it back to the mountaineer
Damn,
fairly
that's
easy.
sick.
What?
Sorry. So Ghosts of Yote is doing a collab with Alamo Drafthouse, the movie theater chain. So starting in August, they're gonna do a run of movies, to catch you up on your filmography.
What?
Zatoichi, 13 Assassins, Lady Snowblood, Ran, Lone Wolf and Cub.
Oh, that sounds wicked. God, I was just thinking. It's like I need to go watch a bunch of old movies. Actually say yes, yes, I am a cultured individual who has seen all these foundational works of filmography and cinematography. Yes. Honestly, call me crazy, but I think I could actually ride a trike through here. It's just the
Pretty sure
BTs.
it's mostly downhill, yeah.
Actually.
Oh. Broadcasting lights up, by the way.
Woo.
We're after 9. Let me pull it up. If it says anything crazy.
Alright. This will probably go very weird, but I'm gonna try it. So we'll grab that, and we'll grab this. Select premium delivery. That was a little higher than I thought it'd be, but that's how things are. So, hang on, tool rack. Attach to suit. Oh, wait, no. No. We do not want to attach this to the suit. These will go... Because I forgot. Oh wait, did she not give me 30 bottles right away? Guess not.
No, I think it's her first star one.
Well,
So I was, checking a table or whatever on the wiki. So I don't know how.
must be like at.
I'm pretty sure she is the thermal bottle one.
Yeah, well, I guess it's at 3 stars or whatever, but we're not there right now. So we'll do that, and then because things, we'll put that on the tool rack. Attach this to the suit. Attach that to the suit, and well, at the very least, it's more minimum.
Order assigned.
All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna head out like we did here, but then we're gonna switch down to here. Kind of squiggle through here. I think this is probably a small cliff, but I'm gonna pray that it's not a big one. But if all goes well, I should be able to just hook up with my zip line here and just zoom on back.
Wahoo!
Woohoo!
Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set. Weapons restrictions lifted.
The supercell, it be coming. Oh! Come on!
That was merely a knee high rock.
Four. 6. God damn it! What good is a floating carrier if it doesn't float over things? Okay, I'm gonna be real. I guess, fucking trying to surf on a fucking whiteout is probably not the greatest idea. That's my bad. Fuck me, I guess.
Yeah. Like, I kind of think that the
Apparently,
would probably be a little better if you were scooched over a little, but also it rapidly becomes very snowy, so it's hard to check.
I guess we just head back without grabbing anything.
Well, it is a supercell.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Well, fuck it. We can still fucking surf, I guess, because we need to get back. It's time for story. Still like my plan. I'm gonna make it work. Now that I don't have, valuable cargo, I'm not gonna be as fucking miffed about, eating ass. I jump in this? No, I can't jump. I really need to understand the mechanic of why a floating carrier cannot float over fucking 2-inch rocks.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of lag, and it's probably the problem is just the like collision modeling. Because I know that if it was behind you, for instance, it takes a second to like hop up short ledges too, which is annoying. Yeah, it is literal whiteout, so it is like if you bonk something, man, fucking, I don't know.
No, like I said, I can't really get mad for trying to, skateboard in a whiteout condition, but, oh yeah, now we're going smooth as dicks. Look at this.
Yeah, now there's no rocks. Yep, nope, Sam's making it. What the fuck?
Like I said, I was kicking up all the way, so...
I mean, still, that's like...
Yeah, I don't understand how this works. Oh, I have to attach it, right? Yeah, no, my plan would have worked great. If it wasn't for just, 2-inch high rocks. Whee! Supercell. Got probably a lot of dudes in it. I plan on going in prepared. I'm no fool. Actually, where is the actual cabin? Oh, it's up there. Interesting. I guess I really didn't have to come here then, but...
No, but, I mean... Lochnamalingen was like, it's just like last time, Sam. So, like, fucking, after getting ambushed, getting bushwhacked the last time, I'm gonna be like, hold on, I'm gonna bring a gun.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Alright, so...
Maybe I'll bring 2 guns.
Look, he's definitely going 2 guns. Let's see here. Private locker. So... I'm gonna be real. All this stuff, probably not gonna be needed in the fucking war zone. We're gonna grab these bitches. I have a feeling I'm gonna get shot. Probably a lot.
I forgot for a second which one this was, but then I remembered.
I actually do not remember, but I know it's a thing that's about to happen, so... Okay, we got prepared. Probably not gonna nuke.
I'm pretty sure because you're going to meet Deadman, this is the segment that was shown in, like, one of the very first trailers.
Oh, yeah, no. I remember that scene. But, let's see here. So, let's recycle things. Lucky is just weird. I just can't handle the idea of leaving things unfilled. This is one of the things I really wish they did. I wish you could just refill containers instead of just having them one use.
Yeah, like, you can get ammo back, but there's definitely something with, like, blood bags and a couple of other items that are just like, nope, when they're gone, they're gone. Like, in 2, it makes more sense because we're no longer slurping up Sam's blood every time he takes a nap, which is compulsively.
Yeah.
But in this game, like, if you're just sucking out my blood and putting it into bags, why don't you instead just reload my blood bags?
Yeah.
That are in my
pocket. Fabricate. Ain't using no damn shotgun. I mean, ain't no damn pistol. Where's my shotgun?
Shot it to the body.
And then regular ass grenade. Carry on back. Put in grenade pouch. So 2 guns, armor. Extra. Oh, wait, shit. Blood bags. I should probably Fuck it, I was gonna grab. Oh, I was gonna grab the spare ammo I had.
Spare magazine.
There we go. And again, just because I don't like running around with damaged items. Recycle. Like, I would like the ability to repair and refill. Like, yes, I know these things are getting damaged by Tomfall, but why can't we not reverse that damage? Especially in Death Stranding 2. It's like, Rainy,
Death Stranding 2, that would actually be a nice big... I mean, it explains how Fragile got de-olded.
Yeah, it did. But I'm just like, Rainy, do a dance around my shit here, please. Thank you.
Here, we'll go on the upper deck, I'll play, raindrops are falling on my head, and we're good. We're Gucci.
Also, we should not discount the significance of raindrops are falling on my head being so prominent in that fucking game. What was I? Shoes!
No, we used it a couple times. And it's in your music player.
Oh. I don't think I'm going to need an all-terrain skeleton. I think a speed skeleton would probably be more useful here. I already got one, so...
Also, interestingly enough, like, I do love the way they do it, where just, like, because you have the music player, it's just shit like... You know, you go through this whole segment, and they're just like, ah, yes, you've met Rainy. You've heard Story of Rainy. Here's Story of Rainy by Woodkid. Ah, you did some stuff with Tomorrow. Here's Tomorrow by Woodkid. Just like, thank you. This is good.
No, like... I like how Koji, like, this says, like, here, you can build your own set list. And you mean build your own set list by put every song you have given me in here and just put it on shuffle, correct? That's what I do.
I do actually. I have split my playlists up. I think I have everything picked overall, but I feel like I have them for different vibes. Like, the kaiju music is great. I feel like that's more of like when I want to be, you know, jamming and punching guys, or at least going to punch guys. Sadly, you can't actually play your music player when you're fighting men.
All right, I think we are good
Thank
now.
you for your contribution.
But like, I have to double check if it's even like was made for it. I think one of the best Woodkid songs I like. I do have To the Wilder Piano, which is also like really good. Can't wait for the full of that. But I think one of the ones that just feels the most distinct to me is -61. And I'm like, I don't know.
No, it's so good.
You know what? That's it. Yeah. No, and I'm like, I don't know if that was originally composed for this, or that was just, he had that one.
Keep on keeping on.
Also, I do want to say, shout out to Kojima for getting Woodkid and not, like, doing any of Woodkid's already well-known, obvious music. Like, I don't think we'll see Run Boy Run in the soundtrack. Even though it is a pretty good song.
So we gotta basically go down here, and we're just gonna shuffle on up there. No, this is like so good. Like, I was actually telling you, like, one of the ones that I listen to all the fucking time. I love it comes on is fucking Magnolian's Indigo. I actually looked this up. He's actually a Mongolian artist. Genre is basically folk indie. Describes himself as a crooner. I'm all like, yeah, no. I hear it, I feel it. Oh, that's a real ass fucking mountain. God damn it.
Deadman, what are we doing? What are we doing, Deadman?
Deadman, how did you get up there? How'd you get up there with no pellets, with no power, you know, skeleton? Probably you're gonna be in your ass, just your normal ass suit. How'd you get up there? I switched out for my speed skeleton because I know some shit's about to fucking happen. What the hell was that? I decided to run on just run on snow for a fucking couple of seconds there.
Yeah, probably just the physics didn't catch up with you.
My fatigue is growing. God, I should have just no. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. What I should have done is I should have drank the fucking tea or the energy drink, but. Come on, Sam.
I mean, honestly, this is a pretty secure way to do it.
Double check my location. I'm going a little law, but I'm gonna give a chance to turn.
That's a supercell, baby.
It's a very high one. Supercells can actually come pretty low. It's a little terrifying when they do, though.
Well, and I mean, you know, not to put too fine a point on it, but some of them could get really low because that could also be, in the right conditions, tornado-forming weather.
Yeah.
Reach out and touch the ground. Reminds me, there was a great picture recently that they caught from the ISS, like one of the best shots of a sprite and high energy. Basically, fun fact: you probably don't know this because we can't see it from the ground, but lightning doesn't just go from you know, sky to ground or ground to sky, depending on which part of the lightning you're talking about. There are just huge fucking plasma discharges between clouds and, like, the magnetosphere of the Earth.
I've seen
Don't know exactly what they're doing up there, but they're really hard to photograph.
No, I've seen stuff like that. I've seen, like, lightning, like, racing across clouds and stuff. It's very cool. That, yes. There we go. I have more tools than I think. I don't need to pull up the map every 30 seconds. Look at this cabin in the fucking mountains. Why are we here, Deadman?
Deadman, did you just have this... Well, I suspect this may be related to the last time you had a conversation with Deadman where he was like, get in the shower sound.
Oh, thing
but
I do
like,
want
I have to imagine, because there's no time, like, because this is like time snow, like, Deadman, did you have this whole cabin prefabbed and moved up here for this? Like, how is this cabin still here?
Honestly, how Timefall actually affects things, kind of like, I don't know, because by, you know, their own recognition, like, a lot of these buildings should not be lasting hours. Woo!
Also, I posted the recent pic going around. No, not the crab!
Crabs! Wait, what pic?
I posted the most recent spray.
Oh, shit! Well, that did not
Yeah,
survive
like
Timefall. Whoop!
Did that big whale kill the cabin?
I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay, I haven't seen shit like that. Whoa.
Yeah, this is a new picture. I think an astronaut captured this just like a couple of weeks ago, I think now. But yeah, there's like big-ass plasma bursts in the upper atmosphere that, like I said, we just don't see because, you know, dead crab. Deadman, you are not wearing the right shoes for this.
I don't know how he was able to climb up a fucking mountain and what he had. Yeah, I remember this being in fucking the trailers. This, I believe, is World War II.
Yeah, I think this kind of resembles Battle of London.
It's that, well, it was only European fronts, but nah, this has some distinct European architecture vibes. There's just a hand on that thing.
I'm telling you. Just get this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those guys have like M1s or Lee Enfields. Very Allies coded. Yeah, there were technically battles over urban areas in Japan, but everything in Japan was made out of wood.
And that's one of the reasons why there was a lot of people upset about like the bombings of Japan, because they were kind of dumb and put a lot of their military infrastructure around their civilian infrastructure. A lot more casual.
Yeah, it's not to do too fine a paint on it, but like it was a kind of thing where it was like the Allies really didn't have many choices, because that was just the way they did things. Was like, your factory job where they're building bombs and tank shells and stuff is like right next to their homes. That was just how cities were. Industry was built in Japan. Mm-hmm. And it's like, well, we would like them to stop making bombs. Because let it not be said that the Empire of Japan was not doing some very nasty things in Southeast Asia. There are many people who are still upset about it. Yeah, this was the trailer transition that everybody was fucking wild over. Okay, they are walking. I was like, are those boys swimming back there?
No, both of these scenes are good. Like, hell, and they're even better in Death Stranding, too.
Yeah, I think Kojima learned some new tricks with his lighting engine.
Him still in his, like, early 90s Desert Storm kit. Yeah, people's like, it's fucking mods!
I do like that his boys, though, are dressed to the time. I talked about this before, but I recently actually watched Band of Brothers on Netflix. Those guys were absolutely dressed like World War II paratroopers. His fucking pores.
Power with PS5, baby.
Clifford.
Wake up, samurai.
This is even better with the guys. Wake the fuck up, Porter. Listen, Johnny Silverhand knows all about delivering packages that need to get delivered.
Sam!
Deadman,
Oh, thank God I got through.
where are you?
No idea. I'm seeing tanks and soldiers. The uniforms date back over a century. World War II era, I suspect. Did you see the man leading the soldiers?
No.
I think it's the guy you told us about.
The born and bred warrior asshole who's gunning for BB.
He must be our ticket home, right?
Don't ask me. This is only my second time. And without BB, he'll be
you,
hard
Sam.
to find.
Lucky for you, I've got BB here in tip-top shape, just waiting for you. Where should we meet?
Is there anything unusual or distinct near you?
I'm in the sewers. Hang on. I can see a tower through a hole. A square tower, right above my position.
Gotcha. I'll find it and search for a sewer entrance. Can you sit tight for now?
Gladly. I won't move an inch.
Yeah, well, if I'm slow, you might have to.
What?
That warrior asshole. He wasn't after me. He was after BB.
I find it interesting that Sam said warrior, not soldier.
Right. If he's looking for anyone,
I mean,
it's you.
if you see Cliff,
Oh, hurry the hell up, Sam.
Keep it together.
he is a soldier,
On my
but
way.
also, like,
Don't hook
there
up
is a
BB
vibe
either.
about him.
You'll lead him straight to you.
Oh, boy.
Not
I also
that you
wonder,
would,
Sam hasn't talked
since
about
you
it because
hate
Sam
them.
doesn't talk
I
about
just
fucking
did
anything
because
to
I was
anybody.
scared to death.
But I wonder if Sam has
Connect
realized
now.
that it's Cliff he sees in the
Already done.
flashbacks.
Don't let him take BB.
I don't know.
How? If he shows up with his soldiers, what do you expect me to do?
Because, like,
Fight back?
obviously, the audience
If I
gets
have
to
to
do
choose
that
between
because we have a
BB and
pretty clear
myself,
image and we can go,
well,
hey, wait a minute.
You won't. I'm ending the call.
Jimmy Flashback is the guy in the boss fight.
it's not easy being me. No wife, no children, no friends. And so I sought solace.
That man, now is not the time.
Dead. Over time, I made them a part of me. 70% of who I am today. But meeting you has opened my eyes. You're very special, Sam.
Oh, I didn't. Oh wait, there they are. I guess I just lost everything. Weird. Well, I'm the suitable for what I got. Thank you, grenade pouch, though. Oh wait, no, this is. Yeah, this is mine. This ain't mine.
The rest of your stuff up ahead of him?
Yeah, that is.
Interesting. I mean, I guess they spawned it away from you to force you to find your own
Need these.
Yeah, grab some magic. Sorry, I just tab. I have the broadcasting open for a second, and they just tabbed back in after a second. They were fucking wearing sunglasses all of a sudden.
Summer, man.
I'll probably have to watch that back to see what they're making it for.
Dash. This is why I have speed.
Yeah, you can run dial on these guys. Also, I did just see on the broadcasting that they confirmed that well, technically third major, but the second round of swimsuit servants will be the 21st.
Okay, that's good. What do you mean?
The soundtrack they used for that, the song is going to be accessible as well on streaming and YouTube.
That's good.
And you know they're getting better about it. They haven't posted soundtrack 6 on YouTube yet, but it's in the game.
Sorry, it says hit fucking...
What's tap, not hold? I think.
There we go, you're right.
It's a little hard to tell sometimes. But I think it would have the ring if it was supposed to be... Yeah, there you go. It's the hold camera for compass mode. Little red light.
remove the fucking... Thank you.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's just like if you smash buttons, like tooltips and shit should go away. That's something that several video games do that I'm just like, no, get that shit out of my way. I need a seat. Interesting, I didn't even know that. Slippery sword.
Sam, over here.
Lou.
The little one should be working again. Let me see. Oh, well then. Maybe this is a special beach for soldiers who died in battle.
Maybe we should get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I thought you would have abandoned BB by now.
Discard precious hardware? Never. So, do you still share memories? I see.
He's here.
Stay here. Seems like I got other memories to tend to. I'm taking him down as you get us both out of here.
You know, Sam, I'm starting to understand why BB is so important to you.
Huh?
It's just a tool. Life and death are supposed to be irrelevant. But we've got attached to each other all the same, haven't we?
Kid's not just a tool. Name's Lou.
Lou, huh? That's a good name.
Damn man, looks like he's in jail. I do want to shout it out. I appreciate in fucking too Sam going for the hug.
He tries. He's like, I still don't think he likes to be touched because he's still got all the handprints over his body, but he's more willing to try, and like he talks with people a little. I do think it's just, it's so funny that Sam is like so important in the game for a lot of reasons, and he's just this guy, you know?
Yeah.
Like a lot of times, when, like, and literally we saw it on this stream when you know, you ran into, or rather talked to Lockdown Malinga. It's like Sam's just a guy, so he like just went like, huh? What? You're so extra, mods. Those boys were wild.
Come on. No, that's exactly why I didn't want to fucking... let me have my fucking... trying to save my blood bags for combat. Thank you.
Keep looking.
I was born to fight.
Shit, what just happened, boss? Whoops.
Taking fire.
I was taking fire.
Sorry, I am just pickled. Oh!
They got clapbacks.
Move.
Also, yes, Omega, I saw what happens when BB gets in a super low mood.
Yeah.
Questions about that, too. Shit.
Level based. Level 3 AR, I think, is that's much tighter groupings.
Actually, now that you mention that, yeah, the recoil is actually very, very minimal.
Get down.
I think that was only a level 2, so he used that one week fair.
Oh, it automatically uses my spare magazines. That's neat. That's pretty cool. Mana grenades level 1. Honestly, no, I don't need these. Let's try and save my fucking... Blood bullets look better? I think they do.
Can't really tell. Right.
Because this is only the level 2 I'm using.
I think these guys are technically BTs? They're sure as hell not living humans.
We need reinforcements.
I feel like I survived that a lot better that engagement. Yes, armor plate over here. Oh, shit!
I'm gonna tell you to stay frosty. Think fast.
Ooh!
Some advanced horse shit.
Oh, it gave me a full thing. Give me a full 210. Jesus. Spare magazines are nice.
Damn.
I gotta go fight more cans for that shit.
Yeah. That'd be too nice. Maybe that's why I haven't seen any Death Stranding 2. It's fucking crazy.
Take that, Clifford.
Maybe this is all my fault.
Sorry, I just noticed he has the
put you in that prison.
gun in the chest ring.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. It's like, I don't think that was common in... I don't know when that became
No,
more
it's very
common.
specific.
Yeah.
No, I agree, especially with the camo pattern. You can tell an era from the from the camouflage pattern. I do think this is like Desert Storm.
Peak NATO wave times.
Oh no, Sam, you've confirmed the kill.
Okay, the glasses make it a little weird, but okay.
It's a little funny. But I can tell you, I don't know if Sam would have much of an expression going on anyway.
These scenes had to have been just shot with fucking Maz just holding a camera.
Yeah, I would assume so. Just like put a GoPro in his lap.
Sorry, the vibration of the thing almost. Actually, let's see how I did.
Very funny to have you wander back and forth.
And hey, I could have. If I remembered that if I had tried the hematic bullets sooner, I probably would have done it a little bit faster and taken less damage. You know, I just thought because, you know, they're fucking... Honestly, it makes... Well, no, they give you a lot of guns in...
It's true. I mean, I said technically I think those guys count as BTs, but lethal guns do work on them.
Yeah.
Honestly, another reason to have a sequel. This type of guy and whatever's going on here... Ugh. Still very bloody, Sam. But, like, that's another thing that just, like... I guess spoilers, but... The game does not fully explain in this entry, so, like...
How's little Lou doing?
There's room,
No response.
you know, to explain, like, what the hell
Well, look at that.
was going on with
That
those
child's
guys.
taking a shine to me. You two were out cold, so I had you brought here. You were right. Whatever you did back there returned us to our own world. I put your cargo and gear in your private box. You slept for a whole day, you know. Slept like the dead. I'm already back in Capital Knot. Fragile's beach has been coming in handy. Sam, I owe you an apology. Lou was the name you were going to give your own baby if he'd had made it. I should have pieced it together sooner.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I found some records from 10 years ago. A death, sudden, in the middle of a town. Young woman in the prime of her life. Nobody knew until it was too late. A void out. Her husband, who was a member of Bridges, had dooms. He tried, but he couldn't get to her in time. The whole town was wiped off the map, leaving nothing
Again,
but a big
we could talk
crater
about,
at the
you
end.
know, Sam being wooden, but you can
Because
just
he
see him.
was a
He's like, nope,
patriot.
I don't want to deal with this.
People wanted answers. Did the man hide his wife's body on purpose? The only survivor was the only suspect. He was easy to blame, and people did. And pretty soon, they were blaming Bridges too. The man felt responsible, so he left. And his wife, who died, her name was Lucy. She'd been pregnant, poor woman. They were going to name their son Lou.
Didn't happen.
But it did. President Strand told me.
Great use of the
She
hologram
talked
shit, by
about
the
you
way.
all the time. He didn't have to cut all ties and walk away, she said.
You wanna shut the fuck up?
Calm down, Sam. Take a seat.
You're dredging up all my, you know, PTSD, man.
I told you before about my body. 70% harvested from cadavers. Do you want to know the real reason why? Because the story you've heard is one I made up. The truth is, I'm Frankenstein's monster. Artificial, grown from pluripotent stem cells. And when that vital spark didn't manifest in all my organs, they replaced the defective ones with those of the dead. I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No ka, a dead man. People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother. No afterlife. No beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed with it all? Why I joined Bridges? The battlefield. Now that was an awful beach. But strangely, I didn't hate it. Because I knew you were coming for me. I've never felt that before. Connected to someone, anyone. You didn't have to cut all ties and walk away. The president was right about that much.
Wasn't anything to walk away from. It's not like I was ever welcome there.
Come on. Even I was welcome. Oh, that.
This is, I think, why Sam
were
does do
holding
a
it.
lot of his
It's an old dog tag.
not quite
US
woodenness,
issue.
but like his avoiding, because
Wasn't easy
he's
prying it out of
got a
my
lot
hand.
to avoid, and also he doesn't
Clifford
hang out with
Unger,
people a
as you
lot,
can
so he
see.
doesn't know what the fuck to do.
I looked him up in our database. Found a match. He was U.S. Army Special Forces. Fought in Kosovo, Iraq, Afghanistan.
That's him.
Well, that's all I've managed to dig up so far. You must
Afghanistan
be
obviously
taking
is
chiral
newer,
matter from
but
the
talking about
battlefield.
Kosovo is definitely like 90s,
Time for a shower, I'd
was in the
say.
80s.
Oh, I
No,
won't be
it
joining
probably
you
means
this
he was
time.
active between
Die
ni-
Heartman
from the
issue
90s
is
to
no
the
longer
20
a
from
concern.
like
I've seen to it that
I
our
would say it probably put him
conversations
between
won't be
85 to about 2010 then. It's like we had a definite vibe of where there, and I think it was only past the what do we even call the conflict now in the Middle East over 9/11 and stuff? Fuck.
Well, it was still the War on Terror, but
The War on Terror, yeah.
also yes, Kosovo was late 90s.
Oh, it was late 90s. Oh.
Yeah, so Desert Storm was first, then Kosovo. Technically, then Afghanistan, because that was right after 9/11.
Yeah.
If my thinking is correct, the dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach. To explain a little, our bodies are all occupy the same
So
world.
yeah, no,
But
definitely
our souls
rocking
are
the 90s to
beaches
90s
all
to
their
10s
own.
kit. Because after the War on Terror, we went through another
Beaches
kind
by our
of
brains, by our beliefs, religion, philosophy, and so forth.
kit change, I want to
As a
say.
result,
A lot of
beach
uniforms
can be
changed,
anything.
loadouts changed, kind of a lot of vibes changed.
Well, it's that kind of interesting thing, right? Like, and that's why fiction can be very interesting. But the 90s was a very interesting time in terms of like military technology and hardware and tactics, because we were all gung ho, geared up for the Cold War. It was reckoned any day, Moscow's going to send tanks rolling into West Germany, right?
Right.
So all of our battlefield was like set up for that shit. And honestly, that's why Desert Storm was very striking, because the shit Saddam had was not ready for that. We had a lot of stuff packed away for a rainy day that never came, because the Soviet Union collapsed in like 91. Yep, Eastern Europe.
Which is strange, given that the man
I was
you
supposed to say
encountered
Eastern Europe. I wonder if that means it was more like
Unger
Prague or something.
played no
It might have been
part in
Prague.
the conflict.
Eastern fronts in like,
But
or Warsaw.
if you can connect
Um,
me to the chiral
But yeah,
network,
like we went through a lot of stuff, and then we obviously succeeded in our military goals, but we got our noses bloodied a lot in the Middle East in the 2000s, because that was a completely different ball game. Like fighting guerrilla on the ground wars with irregulars.
Well, like I said, that happened with us in the Vietnam War as well. America is very good at direct fighting. We are very bad at countering guerrilla tactics. Very bad.
Honestly, I think we've had more successful wars where we were doing the guerrilla fighting. That's how we fought the Revolutionary War. We were the guys in the woods, and the British Army didn't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
The Civil War was just very nasty all around. It's still like one of the most deadly conflicts in human history. That was bad.
That was just bad. Like I said,
We invented artillery and repeating firearms. It sucked.
Like World War I and World War I specifically, that's when we got entrenched into, trench warfare, tank warfare developed from that. So that was a miserable time.
Can I help you?
Just all
It
around.
was a miserable time all around, but like our strengths in that war was
What are you doing?
hey, it's some boys talking.
My wife's checked in.
Um,
I don't want
but
to repeat of last year.
like our success there was in America's other, big one, which is something I don't think we'll see anytime soon, sadly, but
I didn't know.
scaling production.
Oh, yeah.
Just start mass producing. You guys want tanks? You guys want planes? You want boats? We got it. You want guns? We're doing it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
You need Marines and Army guys on the ground. We're there. And we're bringing good old-fashioned buckshot.
The west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt.
That's still such a funny story. The Germans were so upset at Americans using
The shotgun.
12-gauge buckshot and trench guns. They were like, this should be a war crime. And it's just like, guys, it's just 20-out buck.
Once you use the Cupid to connect...
You guys and the French and the British have been using flamethrowers and mustard gas for years, guys. Come on.
Close. And remember, that's where Amelie is being held captive.
Fucking deleting towns in Belgium with chlorine gas.
But
that was also our ultimate success in 2, was just war was declared, we knew it was going to happen, and then we were like, okay, we are turning every bit of production into this.
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier. Tuck them away in a pocket.
Planes, trains, automobiles,
Second,
sending out boys.
Her body
Like I
shows
said,
no
I,
signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like
watched through
very
Band of
much to know
Brothers.
the
That was,
reason why. Closer study may yield
we
information
kicked
which
off
will
D-Day
tremendously
by
help us to
sending,
overcome
the
death
world's first and one of the largest paratrooper assaults.
I don't have much time. CG
World War II is really when we got obsessed with air power, and it
You'll
shows.
find an official order.
I think-
Hey, it turns out air superiority is real good.
Well, like I said, it was a combination of that, and I think it was just most just force projection in general. We take the carrier, we have carriers, we put them in the ocean, we put the planes on the carrier, then we can deploy things anywhere real fucking fast. If we can deploy fucking fast, we can solve problems fucking fast. Boot it, suit it, shoot it.
We put the Marines in the carriers, and we put them on the islands.
No, so it's like in war and whatnot, you generally want to have, most effect on target with the least amount of risk. And air power is an amazing way to do that.
It's true. I mean, that's how the Germans and especially the Imperial Japanese built all their fucking, battle cruisers and super battleships and, shit. And all of those did not lose in a straight up shooting fight. That was all torpedo bombers. Like there were a couple of battleship on battleship kills, but it turns out that, that's when the battleship age ended, when you can, spend millions to billions of dollars on a giant iron boat. And you can sink it with one Mustang. It's a whole different ballgame, and that's the carrier superiority was also, I think, that was just like, because we should be real, we got our teeth kicked in, we got our lip a little bloodied at Pearl Harbor. I genuinely don't think America was expecting that to be how the Japanese would try it.
Well, the Pearl Harbor thing was actually also a problem of miscommunications on the Japanese part.
It's true. They tried to like let us know ahead of time.
Like
it didn't work out because was it inter-service rivalry?
I don't remember, but no, Japan was actually supposed to send us a formal declaration of war before Pearl Harbor. Before that kicked off. And, again, I don't remember why, like, off the top of my head, but it didn't make it through, so the attack on Pearl Harbor was basically seen as, an unprovoked attack. Which, honestly, is probably one of the reasons why we, for lack of a better word, got so fucking mad.
We were very nettled. Yes, that's the thing. That's the thing. Everybody's got to know. You can't nettle America. It's like when, to get a little real, there was some very recent conflicts in the Middle East, in Iran and stuff, and like they talked about retaliation, and people were worried about retaliation on civilians. And I was like, if Iran has any brains, they will not target American civilians. That is the number one way to piss us off, and that's going to result in regime change. Like.
No.
That's just how it goes. That's what happened in Afghanistan. Like, yeah, the Taliban came back, but we boxed them out for 20 years, and just left because we couldn't do nation building. The regime change in Iraq was successful. We got that guy. Happened eventually in Libya too. We didn't really like do a full-blown war, but that we were on hand to support when Libya decided they had enough of Gaddafi. It's like, that's the thing. Like, you can't. The Germans did it too. Like, we were probably entering the war no matter what, because we were still selling boats and planes and guns and tanks to, the British, the French in exile, the Russians and stuff. And Germany was attacking us with U-boats. That's how we got in World War I, was the U-boating. And we were just like, nope, you can't do that. Those are our boats. You blow up our boats that are carrying our shit, we're mad.
So mad.
That's the quote for that one Russian Badger video. We blew up a bunch of boats that dropped the sun on us twice. So that's always a very interesting one. Recently, it was the 80-year anniversary of the Trinity bomb test, and it's still kind of crazy.
Take care of her.
The Hiroshima and Nagasaki weapons are still officially the only nuclear weapons that have ever been dropped in a war.
Let's keep it that way.
Be funny.
Yeah, the tweet said, "Here's to it. Let's hope for another 8."
The key to saving us all.
Which I agree with, but it's like it's crazy. But no, another thing, talking about carrier superiority, was if you've ever played Azure Lane and you've ever looked at what American ships are like, we built a load of carriers, like light carriers, heavy carriers, etc. Can we make something that floats and holds planes? Carrier, launch it.
I like how it just says "carry, mama."
Yeah. But then, like we said, we got to Vietnam and we did not know what we were doing.
Well, like I said, we couldn't really use air or sea superiority in there because of a lot of the jungle fighting. The Seabees got a lot of fucking work done in Vietnam. They were blowing up a lot of forests trying to put in fucking infrastructure, but it didn't go grandly, to say the least.
No, and we, besides just in Vietnam, we also did some bad fucking, burning down forests in Cambodia and stuff because they had sympathizers.
No,
it's one of those things of I understand why the generals are upset. Your boys are dying, you're losing the war strategically, and these guys are just fucking hiding in jungles. So you're like, we'll blow up the fucking jungle, but it's like, no, you can't just blow up all the jungles.
Well, it's either blow up the jungles or continue to take losses.
Don't dump Agent Orange down there.
Well, yeah, don't dump Agent Orange. I'm not gonna point fingers at, blowing up and burning down jungles. But when you start putting actual chemical fucking warfare in there, that is not. That's a
the napalm wasn't enough. Or the other thing is just that's just not good for business long term. Is all the landmines and shit we dropped too. That's just that. Napalming a jungle's not great. But in the comparative order of doing things, that at least ends,
Yeah.
The napalm go away.
No, Agent Orange, that oh god, that is
nasty shit.
No, Agent Orange, that long-lasting effects on land and fucking
also
person.
Probably and the other thing is talking about chemical weapons and shit like that. And probably ties back to Gulf War syndrome, which I don't know if we ever officially figured out what it was, but it was probably guys dealing with the depleted uranium and tank shells and shit and armor.
Mm-hmm.
It comes back on the soldiers too.
Oh yeah,
it's in Iraq and Afghanistan there was a shitload of problem with burn pits and stuff. Just how we dealt with enemy material. Just burn it. Sergeant, should I stand next to this without air protection?
You'll be fine. He was not fine.
He was not fine. No, it's very bad.
No, it's very bad. Well, this is one of those things I talk about with people. People are like, oh, humans know what they're doing. We understand things. I'm like, no, you don't. No, we don't. As soon as we figure out a use for something, we are so gung-ho to immediately use it for that one thing that we very, very rarely consider what bad consequences will happen until said bad consequences happen. I
think we literally had this conversation this time last week talking about both AI and also just stories about radium, watch dials.
No.
Just like, oh, this fucking rock glows. Radical. This
Put it
rock
on-
gives you cancer.
Oh,
Shit.
not radical.
Radiological. Oh no.
Still rads. I'm so not like. I think about this one time, but rad is just one of my. It's just my positive word. You know, positive one. I just go rad, and I'm like, that's such a fucking '90s thing. Oh my god. I don't think I've heard a teenage. I don't think I've heard a kid say rad in like 15 fucking years.
I don't even know what. I mean, and this is an entirely different thing. Talking about it, like it's a big concern these days about like how there's no spaces, not just online, but also online, but everywhere. There's no spaces for kids. Like, we don't have clear definitions of like places you should go as an adult, places you should go as a kid. Like children's media is shrinking sometimes. You know, public spaces for everybody are getting real fucked up, and like social media spaces.
Well, unfortunately, social media spaces are just weird. There is no lines of separation in online media, and it's not great in my opinion.
No, because we're entering a world now that keeps happening where our solution to cleanly dividing for adults is show your ID on this website on the internet, and it's like, you want me to do what? You want to do what to prove that I'm adult? Fuck you. That's crazy.
And honestly,
take picture of my fucking ID and upload it to the internet?
It's all like, you are crazy.
That's the easiest way to get your shit stolen. That should not be how it is. But it you know, I mean, yes, that will box out non-adults, but it's just annoying for adults too. It should not be that hassle. We should be able to build these clean borders more easily.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
It's like the whole thing with payment processors. It is a sprawling, multifold issue, but you know, one hydra of the conspiracy theory is, by the way, a lot of these payment processors are also the guys offering governments the services to do identification verification. Like, you know, the same company behind MasterCard, your credit card, is also the company that's going to let the United States government or your local state government know if your ID, your driver's license says you're over 18 to look at porn. Like, I get it from both ends, Chad.
I definitely think there needs to be like some sort of monitoring and security, but I think there's a difference between, you know, making sure everyone is safe and sound and big brothering everyone for profit and opinions.
The reverse of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like
the company line is always, and it is, I do believe it is still statistically true, adult content, however you want to call it, is the largest source of credit card chargebacks. Like, you know, speaking about, you know, verification, kids will steal credit cards and buy stuff, you know, a spouse or another partner might see, and you might just get embarrassed and decide to charge it back. It's annoying for bean counters, but it also lets these companies get away with a lot of this other stuff. And like, one of the big things is that an actual part of this culture war bullshit push is that adult content is very often used as a cover for any kind of LGBT content, period. It gets lumped in as adult content, and that turns into suppression, which is like not great.
It's really weird. I don't get it.
It's one of the many things your government should not care about.
No, like, it's like one of those things of all like, I don't know.
I'm glad you can take bodies with zip lines, by the way, because this was pretty painless.
Oh yeah. Well, this is one of the reasons. Like, I actually honestly forgot that I was gonna be bringing Mama's body with me. I really did.
But we're gonna Heartman.
Heartman.
I do want to say though, I have ate shit on these stairs before, chat. You got to be careful if you start sprinting up and down them. They're icy.
Wait, where's this hot spring? Is it down here? No, it's further up. That's right. I think it's on top. That's right.
Oh yeah, he's got it up there. Honestly, thinking about that, that makes a lot of sense that he's hanging out with the hydrologist in 2.
Pretty sure the hydrologist has a thing for Heartman. Actually, I need to look up who it is, because she has a very specific 21 minutes syndrome, and I wonder if it's a reference.
Yeah, she's definitely somebody. I think she also has a distinct accent.
My first guess is she was the girl who played Mama's body just kind of twitched there a little bit. Freaked me out.
Got a little weird.
My, Oh, did I go up too far? My guess is that she's the girl who played the child in The Exorcist. I don't fucking.
I could see that, because you know Hideo Kojima probably loves The Exorcist. Yeah, you had to go up one too many to go full roof axis.
Yeah.
But also, like, in one of her dialogues, she mentions, I haven't met them yet, but she says that her daughters are elsewhere on the continent. And I think they also had 21-minute syndrome. She doesn't specify their symptoms.
It is interesting that we're getting more on that.
Like that's, again, like I said, story-wise, pure plot-wise, Death Stranding did not need a sequel. But world-building-wise, there's a lot of stuff out there that's really interesting that is in the sequel. There's more about BBs, there's more about, like, the 21-minute syndromes. There's also a lot more people with dooms.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of different dooms. Yeah.
Honestly, I love this picture. Like, we got the beached whales, we got the Cairo Bridge, the post box, a generator, the Timefall shelter. I'm pretty sure that's a watchtower in the distance there.
Yeah.
But check it out.
Snowing on Mount Fuji.
It is snowing on Mount Fuji. But this is like a traditional onsen. We even got the special buckets and stools. It's rad. I really actually like this artwork.
Oh, I hope there's something like it in 2 somewhere, because you know they'd give it to you to put in your private room.
Oh, I would do that in a fucking heartbeat. Alright. We are now clean.
Clean, warm, got our stamina back. Having a fun time. But yeah, no, talking of it, to actually write it back, we got serious again, killing the time. But the kit changes, you know, a lot of stuff happened in the War on Terror because we had to deal with new tactics and new shit, so we had to change everything up. I think, like, just the excessive use of IEDs, like, really rechanged how body armor was to add, like, lots of extra, you know...
We got a lot.
Neck protection, groin protection, upper thigh.
We wear a lot of plates,
you know,
now. Or they wear a lot of plates now.
Yeah. Because guys kept catching shrapnel everywhere because, like I said, they blew up a lot of cars on us. Had a lot of boxes. Had a lot of rocks.
It's slightly like tangential, but that's when the Camelback became in a lot of sphere use. Just, you know, slide like a 2-liter water bottle into your backpack, attach a tube to your front, drink easy, instead of having to carry a canteen.
Because it's fucking hot.
Yeah.
And also, a canteen itself is like that's more weight on your belt.
Yep.
That's weight we could be doing for plate carriers. There's a story in Snow Crash, but I think it's actually, like, accurate. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how you're going. The scene's not quite as long and in-depth, but the meeting with Heartman in 2 is basically set up the same way. You start with, like, a little extra voice, and then you get invited inside.
Oh no, where the scene with Heartman is something. You definitely feel like there's something wrong with Heartman, besides the obvious.
Yeah, it adds extra stuff, but it's. I think this scene is a little longer and more in depth. But he's still working. But yeah, no.
Oh, here's
like
the thermal pad.
Oh, Hearman's the thermal pad.
Please proceed into the facility with the cadaver. Good work.
Is I reading the wrong table, or did they change it up? Makes sense though. He's got a hot spring out there, and there's just pads.
There's his handprint art.
Yeah, that's one of the. I think that's the mimicry of one of the murals.
Oh, we have the timer. That's great.
Seems very good. He's still doing this shit in 2. It's freaky as hell.
Yeah, but it's different in 2.
True.
I have everything I need. Oh. Just a padded floor. I love his new exoskeleton, though.
Yes, no, he's just like, no, don't worry about me, Sam. I've got a new support suit, so I can do this anywhere. Starts JoJo posing. But no, I was gonna say about Snow Crash. One of the characters, Uncle Enzo, talks about being special forces in Vietnam and talks about how they took off their helmets because the way helmets were designed at the time, they covered your ears, so it fucked with your audio. And I think we did actually redesign helmets that way.
Yeah.
Situational awareness is important, chat.
That's generally why they go around the ears now. He's dead.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
This is a great scene, by the way.
This is a great way to get into Heartman.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam.
Nope, no handshakes.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please, lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
Your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the sea...
I'm pretty sure that's fucking brand placing there, but I don't recognize it.
My beach count is a little higher.
Yeah, it's probably one of the camera systems that...
49.
Either a camera thing or like a streaming thing that like Kojima used to coordinate the team, or it's something from Nicholas Refting's cinematography.
I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Heartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It
Really?
doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed.
Why are we dumping exposition your trauma dump?
They on it. I would induce cardiac arrest.
Well, it is Heartman,
3
so
minutes at a time.
See, this is weird. Like, I always got the impression that this wasn't like a symptom. I always thought this was something that Heartman did to himself.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's after?
well, it is possible that he developed his symptoms exposure specifically because he was going to beaches. I don't think he planned for it to be 21 minutes.
Which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death could see us reunited, then yes.
Honestly, I like that more
But
people do
the
that shit
repeated
too.
cardiac
Oh, yeah.
arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Heartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation.
This at least is like talking about like Kojima style names.
A
Hartman
body
is
that
at
doesn't
least
necrotize.
clearly called that because
No
of his
sign
weird heart thing.
decomposition.
Yeah.
It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing we were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short.
Yeah, this is why he's such a speed talker.
I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. Even if my every visit raises new questions. I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned. Clifford Unger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
You think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back?
Oh, that's
Time
right.
stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Honestly, I think this is like a such good scene because guess what? You just chill here for 3 minutes.
Yep. Sam's worst enemy. Relaxing.
Oh, that's right. We can.
We can look at stuff.
And we just keep getting likes from Heartman.
Like the Viking period. Very old. I don't remember which one was the Viking is.
Unknown ore.
Fucking woodblock prints.
Interesting. Spooky.
But yeah, so those are artists' impressions of BTs.
That's pretty cool. Antique record player. Rawr. Well, Skelly.
We love wheel skeletons.
Try to let me zoom in on anymore. No, it doesn't look like it.
Android Drumbo Ludens.
Heartmonder, the guardian of life. I wonder if it's actually... It probably is. That is the wolf belt there?
Stand clear.
No luck. Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially, onerous. Defecation, pollution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either. Do you read, Sam? Listen to music. Watch films? You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting
Look at all those
short
Blu-rays.
films, and stories.
I wonder if those are
Everything
actually...
consumable within a 21-minute window.
I wouldn't be shocked if those are
All from before
not
Stranding, of course.
Nicholas
But
Refting's
honestly,
like actual movie
the
collection.
21 minutes I spend here, all downtime.
Like I'm pretty sure he didn't actually voice
Time spent
Heartman
waiting to
one
go
because
back to
I'm
the search.
pretty sure he's European.
My
So I
body
Oh
don't
no,
know
they
his,
gave
voice actor
Heartman's
be like.
voice actor
My soul is on the
name.
beat.
Was like started with
Yeah,
a
they
D.
showed it earlier.
I'm already dead.
Darren Jacobs, I think.
I know that feeling.
But
Lost my
like,
family in an
I
accident.
think it was literally because
Wow.
the actual director was like
I
directing a
never
movie
expected
when
you to
Kojima
open
was
up to me.
making this game. Like doing most of the performancing. Thanks, Heartman.
That one was for us.
But like, that's another one that, much like Guillermo del Toro, those guys are actually like
My family in an
actually tight
accident, too.
with Kojima. Like they
Honestly,
talk about
that's one of
movies
those things
and
that makes me wonder. Like, how did Kojima, who is very good,
I was in the ICU
with video
having
games
heart
and stuff,
surgery.
like
Out of
connect
town,
with like
in the
acclaimed filmmaking filmmakers.
When it was
like, how do
clear
you...
that I was
Well,
going
for
to pull through,
Del Toro, it was because
my wife
Konami
took my
was
daughter
gonna
back
work
to the
with him on
house
Silent Hills.
to collect some things for me.
So he met Kojima when they were starting
And
that
then they
project,
were
and then
caught
obviously
in
it
the
got
void
canceled.
The city and the hospital were spared the worst. But the shockwave knocked out the power.
I don't remember how he
and
met.
my life support.
Like that
I
could have been
woke
through
up
Del
on the
Toro,
beach.
or it could have just been Hideo Kojima was not afraid to shoot his shot on Twitter.
True.
The people who died in the 2 void outs were there.
Speaking of, good ass direction, this is great cinematography.
What happened? What's going on? I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's
So
fault
maybe
that we were
he
torn
brought his
apart.
plans to resuscitate himself.
But it's
after
also the reason I'll see them
that.
again
21 minutes
someday.
ago.
It defines me. I am Heartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing
just
here
the
before
little
we go back to
moments
the
in
beach?
this scene. It's like,
of course.
This is like one of my favorite scenes in
There's
the
a
game.
prepper-owned station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from
Yeah, it's
before
really
the
good.
Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth
It is
has
like a longer
long
cutscene,
memory.
obviously.
It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even
don't know
the
if it's
Death
literally
Stranding could erase.
Like
The
45
scientists
minutes.
are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like
Because
you
the clock doesn't
to
always
bring
show up
them
on
onto
screen,
the chiral
so we
network.
could be cheating.
Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the earth then are memories of a major mass
I
extinction.
do actually think North America
Clues
specifically is a
that could tell us
very
how
big
to
site
survive
for
our
Cretaceous era
predicament.
deposit.
Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the Knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Armory. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
And that's why the room is padded. Because sometimes Heartman just gets you into the exposition and he fucking just keels over.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
See, Sam's got some consideration.
Yeah, boy.
Oh no, 20 likes. But wait. You got him back.
Sam, you heard him. You can grab
Wait,
the order at a delivery
Did I just
terminal.
drop my armor plants here by accident? Weird.
I don't know if he did it by accident. The game may have taken them off because you'll notice in 2, for instance, with like a lot of your scenes, Sam keeps his like eye and headwear on.
Maybe they took it off. Maybe
They
they took it off for the cutscene.
Yeah, they might take some of your stuff off for some of the cutscenes.
Well, while I'm fucking here. Oh.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Amelie's status or what Higgs is up to. Now, that's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edgenot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all 3 are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
So the geologist and the paleontologist. The paleontologist needs an antimatter bomb. How cute. Great. Well, you don't have to do that one first.
No. I could probably do this one. I'll do this one. But first, well, actually no. We will actually authentic coffee making kit, freestanding medical texts, prophetic old books. Interesting. But no, we'll knock off the geologist at least. We still got like over an hour.
You know, like, there were some difficulties early on, but honestly, we've been doing pretty good progress, hitting stuff back to back to back.
Into prehistoric extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
He's back.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
More units used, greater effect, but less fuel attached to your suit.
Yep. I usually run around with two. 2 armor, 2 thermals. Means I don't have any suit slots, but it is what it is.
Make it work.
Oh wait, I know this is. Gotta stay warm. Alrighty. Alright, let's make our way there.
To the geologist.
Alright, so let's see here. Free floating carrier. But we will pass on that. Yeah, that has to be the musician. Wait. Geologist, paleontologist, Evo Devo. Then that's gonna be Edge Knot. So who's in here? Well, that's to figure out for later. Right now, I need to boogie. I should get down to the snow. A lot of force.
Sam, so Heartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest.
Cool. Through here, cut through there, down there. Cut down into here and boom. Alright.
Best. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
I guess that does have some precedence for Doom's increasing.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
I'm just looking at the fact that there's a BT gun and a Manor grenade just destroyed on the ground here. This game's telling me something. I don't see the black strands. Ooh, look at those things warm up, though. This is one of the reasons why I have the fucking extra battery. You will chew through this stuff.
If you're thermalizing, yeah. Also, it's funny they call them thermal pads, but like those are fucking big. I think I've owned space heaters that big.
Ah, here we go.
There's the BT group.
Now we're heading towards it.
Look at spooky. I assume the lost cargo is porters dropping their shit in the BT
made it
zone.
this far without you.
Slow it down a little bit. See if we can take out maybe a few BTs along the way.
It's true, you can do the stealth kill right now. And you have BB back, so.
It looks like if they're up.
That's where he's looking.
Sure, I'm trying to zoom in. It's not letting me zoom in. Oh, I have to hold. Excuse me.
Hold it for the.
No, because I see like something like right there. I think. But
Yeah, there's some stuff there. Can't reach that far.
let's try it. Let's try it. Doesn't seem like it.
Does, but didn't. I don't remember the scanning is a little weird with BTs sometimes. Kind of reminds me of how the terrain scanner is with like water depth, where it'll just decide to stop even if the scan keeps going. Oh, right there.
I think he's actually stuck in the snow. I don't even see the umbilical cord.
Yeah, I don't know. Ground type guys?
What?
Gee, I wonder where he is.
I don't want to see enough. I can only see them when I'm not holding my breath, it seems. Like if I hold my breath, I can vanish. It's weird.
Fades out, yeah. Whew! Those guys have some umbilical cords. There is a little ground gobbler, though. To see where the cords are to slit them. Oh, got him.
You didn't like that.
Together. We go on, foul demons!
Your taunt does not stop me. I run.
Bye! Oh, careful, another one. Now,
Yeah,
shit,
red.
they're going red, guys. They're immune to pneumatic bullets. You have to cut the cord to get rid of those guys.
Fuck you!
Guys, you want to just pinch one of my thermal pads? You cold being dead?
Where am I going? Am I running the right way? I am, somehow.
Yeah, basically.
Wait, we'll just keep running. More interesting.
That's how he says. Pretty sure you're following your plan route. Or where it's going. Ooh.
That's good to know.
Free Kyrian in that building.
Good job. Help this bad dude putting down signs. In the middle of a whiteout, you know, I appreciate it. Boy, howdy, am I glad I got these thermal pads. Give me Heartman's rear text.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID.
Right now, a plate gate is forming in Mexico.
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo. Delivering cargo.
Sam Bridges. I was worried you might not get here. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers.
You know, before he becomes clear, this guy looks like a fucking extra on Star Trek.
It's the yellow shirt and the little fucking badge that looks like it's on his damn chest.
It's just lucky we caught it before
Yeah, I think that's a
the
Bridges
suicidal
logo
stage.
later, but
Dying's not an option. My research, it's not just my... I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do. Thank you.
I guess chiralium poisoning makes you, you know, super depressed, suicidal even.
Yeah. Awesome. Oh, almost 3.
Alright. Get from yonder
Oh, yes. Right then.
geologos.
Do the honors. Woo. Oh, level 2 climbing anchors.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA. With access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now. Assuming I can prove once for all that that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just... Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an...
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes caused frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotaculite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of chiralium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then, The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
Good work. New order available. Please access...
Alright, well now we gotta get back to the lab. Well, we gotta go back to... Wait, actually, we gotta go further here, don't we? Honestly, it probably behooved me to figure out some... Okay, that is just a sheer fucking cliff.
Yeah, it's a big, tall-ass mountain.
Okay.
I guess it makes sense. Heartman's Lake's kind of in a crater, I think.
Yeah, where is... Okay, there it is. It's there. Shit. Honestly, it's about an hour early, but I think I'm gonna call it early this right now because I feel like I'm gonna be doing busy work right now because I can't be hoofing it back and forth.
So long as you're not gonna run down to the paleontologist. That's his name.
No, I'm not gonna run down to the paleontologist. No, I'm gonna. Well, for one, I want to work on finishing out some more of the preppers we got because we got several guys who are not maxed out. So who knows what I'm missing? Figure out whoever's in this zone.
That's got to be the first prepper.
Yeah, I feel like it is.
Is he like the novelist's son? He might be. You might have to just find a lost cargo for him if it'll let you and move it. That guy is a holdout. Like, he does not want to join this shit, so.
No, and then also, I want to probably spend some time finishing the road, see about getting the mountain road done, and all that other stuff. But no, we were going 4 hours. I think that's pretty good. Like I said, we got a lot of story done, and I think rather than make you just sit here and watch me putt around, putting down zip lines and gathering materials, let people go do their own thing.
I mean, I'm not going to say no. I mentioned when we started that I haven't played a single bit of Death Stranding 2 today or anything else.
No, and so I think that's fair.
All
So,
Mr. Business.
Ooh, excuse me. So with that, I think we're going to get on out of here. Thank you all so much for showing up on this extra Studio Mega stream. Hope you enjoyed it. We will continue doing this. Probably next one will be on Saturday. But we got things to do and things to take care of, so I hope we will see you in the next one. Have a good night, everyone.